Welcome to Laurel. You introduce it. It's your game.
Oh, okay. This is Seduce Me, the Otome.
And I don't know
By Michaela
nothing.
Oz. I love you.
And I don't know anything about this. You were just like, let's play this.
It's basically Diabolic Lovers, but except you're in actual healthy relationships.
Oh, okay. I guess
It's
that.
like wholesome, kind of.
Well, wholesome's good. I'm so used
It's a
to
good time.
Diabolic Lovers and Coffin of Andy and Leyley though. I'm like wholesome.
Yeah, this
What's
will be a nice
that?
change of pace. It's still slightly degenerate, but a lot more wholesome than those games.
This will help us get back
Yeah,
to
it'll
some
ease the
level
palate.
of normalcy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm not just sharing the opening, but okay, I'll play it, I guess. Here we go. Bam. Seraphim
Live
Entertainment.
reacting to the beautiful opening.
I'm live reacting. Created by what was the name?
Michaela Laws.
Michaela Laws. Seduce Me. Sounds like a song I would play in Sonic.
Yeah. It's good. It's sung, I believe, by Christopher Escalante. I think he's the one who wrote it. Who is one of the voice actors.
Ooh. Here we go. We're seeing some color outlines of people.
I don't know what part of the song you're at.
They're showing a white outline guy. Now they're showing girl. And it says, "Will you be mine forever?" Showing all five. He won't let her go.
Promise?
James.
You turn
Eric.
the tables on me now. You trapped me in your cage somehow.
Matthew.
I don't know, baby, that's alright. I don't know if I'm in time with music.
It's close enough. Well,
You're sick and save everybody of mine.
they have lots of voice actors.
Yeah.
Do we have to turn off all the voices? Or are we just gonna let
yeah.
them talk? This is our let's play. Alright. That was good. I like it. I'm gonna go full screen, which doesn't go full screen. Please. Could you just options? Give me full screen. Okay. Can you still see it?
Yeah.
Okay. We got full screen, transitions all, skip forward scene, stop it after choices, voice acting. Sorry,
0.
voice actors, you go.
I love all of you. You do such a good job.
Now it's time for.
But this is the dubs for fun.
This is toast for fun, where Laurel's gonna do a good job and I'm gonna butcher it because I don't know anything about this game.
Teehee.
Like us on Facebook. I wonder if that link still works.
Maybe.
They have extras.
And there's a bunch of extra things. There's so many like DLC little bits that are free.
Ooh. I just
There's like a cat cafe one. There's like a bunch of marriage ones. There's like proposals. There's like beach episode. There's a firework episode. There's so many.
Oh my gosh. They have everything.
Oh yeah.
They have everything. They have extras and bonus. I think it's the only time.
And a second game.
Yes. I did see that. I was like, okay, because I remember you said the second game you liked the art better or something.
Yeah, the art in the first game isn't my favorite, but I can forgive because the art in the second game is really pretty.
Well, that's good. Then let's get into it. This game.
Let's do it.
That I know nothing of.
This is Eric saying this, but we can just... Oh god, wait. Wait, can we up the quality just a little bit? I can't read it.
Oh god, okay. Main. Are you sure? Yes. Options. Windowed. Okay. So. Bam. Okay. To put in my notes, cut after opening.
You chain the monster deep inside this sick and sinful body of mine. But you better be ready when you lay with me tonight. Prepare to scream my name tonight.
Those are some pretty good lyrics.
Yeah. This game, it's about sex demons. These are the Incubuses.
That's right.
Incubus. But they are buses. They go vroom vroom.
They go vroom vroom. This is Lightning McQueen. Ka-chow.
One of them is a ginger, so he can be Lightning McQueen.
Like we have our Lightning McQueen and when are we Cars video game playthrough when? Here we go. Hopefully.
Okay, you want to do this a little bit?
Okay.
Yeah, I can read it a lot better now.
Good. Okay. Is this like a character or?
Oh well, it's
just a
technically
narrator.
Eric, but you can just read it. It's just a narrator.
Oh, okay. This is a fictional interactive narrative. Any character resemblances to real life people are purely coincidental, not on purpose at all.
Mm-hmm.
Also, please note the following game is made for PG-16 audiences. Please note that sexual/violent themes are explored in this game. Trigger warnings, abuse, implied rape, and suicide.
I don't remember that.
You have been warned. It's implied, so I guess...
Oh, no, I know what that's referring to.
I'm like, how do you... I guess we'll see how they imply that. That's,
That it's in one route.
Okay. Okay. Please enjoy. Okay, thanks.
Yeah. Just ignore that part.
Who's this?
Okay, yeah, this is Eric. I'm gonna let you decide which route we do. So whatever route we do, you can voice that person.
Okay. That sounds like a good plan.
Yeah. For now, I'll just do this, I guess.
Okay.
Why, hello. My, aren't you a gorgeous sight? Can I be honored enough to know your name? Okay, what name do we want?
Oh, wow. You can change your name. What? We just name it Laurel.
We can just name it Laurel, sure.
This is your childhood game.
God, yeah. I definitely played this game when I was 16 plus and read all of the warnings. Mm-hmm.
It's definitely not before.
Definitely not when I was like 11, but we ignore that. Haha.
Haha. We ignore. Here we go. Laurel. Enter. Oh.
A lovely name for a lovely person like you. Wonderful. Thanks, Eric. Appreciate. I mean, question mark, question mark, question mark.
Another question mark.
This person.
Eric, do your job.
Very well. This game was produced by Seraphim Entertainment under the direction of Michaela Laws. Yay! And it's powered by Runpy Visual Novel Engine. We truly hope you'll enjoy this experience. I know I'll enjoy it since you'll be in it.
Oh, Eric.
Fine, fine. Farewell, my sweet.
Eric's the Rizzler. Somewhere.
Where could this be?
Oh my gosh, it's Twilight. It's the forest in Washington.
We can just take turns. Oh my god, this is Twilight.
We're in Twilight again. Duh.
Ah!
Come on. Is that all you got?
Want to try me, asshole?
Oh my gosh. Is that a gun?
Yeah.
Someone just got shot. Crap. Missed.
Let's retreat for now.
No kidding. Let's get out of here.
That's right. You better run, you stupid punk. Stay out of our territory.
Gang war.
Call it fate. All right, do you want to be the main girl, or you want me to be the main girl?
I think you should be the main girl.
Okay, I mean, she does have my name, so...
There you go.
Call it fate or call it coincidence. That one moment of violence started a chain of events I will never forget. Makes sense.
It's Mrs.
You want to be the teacher?
Phillips. This formula, created in the 70s, is one of the most important in the field of financial theory. It is used to calculate the price of European-style options and is widely used by option marketeers, though there are some discrepancies that are now corrected with the modern viewpoint.
And that's us.
Whoa.
Rain. It's been a long time since we've gotten rain around here. But it is the season for rainy weather, so it's not exactly surprising. Is this Forks?
We're in Washington. This is it.
Oh my god. Is this Bella?
It's Bella.
Personally, I loved the sound of it. The way the raindrops fell, with the soft tapping of fingers. It was so soothing. Even looking at the droplets hit the glass of the window was strangely calm. For this reason, I felt lucky having a seat next to the window, though I did spend more time staring outside than I did paying attention in class. The lectures in this class were pretty boring. Mrs. Phillips' voice wasn't soporific, but I just wasn't interested in what she was saying. And since the period right before lunch, all I could think about was doing other things in my free time. Honestly, I didn't really care much for economics. Sure, I had good grades in this class, but it was only because I read the textbook and did my assignments as I had to. I was only taking this class because it was mandatory. If it was up to me, I'd probably have taken another course. Luckily, it was my senior year, so after this semester, it would be the end of high school courses forever. Thank God for that. I didn't hate high school. It was just kind of mundane how the days drifted on, as if there was no end to it. The only thing I really enjoyed about going to school was meeting my friends and hanging out with them, but that was kind of it.
For real, though.
And for theater.
Yeah, that's where my friends were.
Yeah! In short, I was done with high school. The start of the second semester brought a note of finality to it. I had already applied to many universities the semester prior, and was expecting replies sometime in the next few months. It seemed like the start of something new, something that would change. That is, if things could change. I stared at the faint outline of the raindrops in the distance. Now I was stuck in this class.
Miss Anderson.
Miss Phillips' raised voice interrupted my train of thought. Just when I was thinking about class, I quickly turned my head to face the teacher. Hopefully she didn't pick me just because she knows I was spacing out. Yes, ma'am?
Would you care to name the equation I set up on the blackboard?
Oh, I think I read about that in the textbook last night. It should be... the Black Skull's model formula?
Very good, as always, Miss Anderson.
Anderson. It followed me wherever I went. Most people didn't really know me by my first name, but rather my surname. No doubt, since the surname was a trademark for the internationally famous and philanthropic. I don't know what else.
Philanthropic.
Anderson Family Toys. And because the founder was my own grandfather.
The Phantom Hive Toy Company.
Oh my god. Suzu, one of my best friends, turned around and proudly gave me a punch to the shoulder. I want you to be Suzu.
Okay. Kick ass, girl.
From beside me, I heard Naomi, another one of my best friends, clearing her throat in obvious disapproval of Suzu's choice words. She means good job.
Miss Capini. Oi. Care to tell me who the creators of this formula were? Some guys named Black and Scholes. Nailed it.
Fisher Black and Miron Scholes.
Yeah, that's what I said. Very good, Miss Patterson. Show off. I got it right. Oh god. I don't have a mouse, so where's how do we see what we missed? Is it this one? No. You can't see the log?
I guess not.
Oh god. Okay.
Oh well.
Hope it wasn't
Blah
anything
blah,
important.
I'm smarter than you. Susie rolled her eyes and slouched into her chair as Naomi gave her a small smirk. She always pouted when Naomi showed her up.
Aww. That's the end of today's lecture. Now let's separate into groups and work on your projects. Remember, everything is due on Monday. Go ahead now.
Before I knew it, Suzu and Naomi scooted their desks to align with mine, and we turned to the three musketeers. Whenever the teacher let the students decide on their groups, we always grouped together in our little trio.
Friendship.
Yeah, friendship is magic. Fun fact, you can date these two.
I was wondering.
Yeah. You can literally date everybody in this game. It's great. It was a sheer stroke of luck that we all managed to be in the same class, so we had to at least take the opportunity to stick together as much as we could. Besides, we were the most comfortable around each other than, say, compared to being around any other classmate. It just made sense for us to put our heads together for any kind of project. I took out the poster we were holding and rolled it open into the three desks. We were pretty much finished with fulfilling most of our guidelines for the project, though we did still have a few finishing touches here and there. After working on making a poster a bit prettier, we sat back and inspected our work to see what we had to do. Naomi, as usual, is the first to look for any issues. She lightly tapped a pencil against her chin, staring intently at the project. Alright, so let's see. We finished the budgeting section, the building leasing, and the cost for labor. What else do we need? Suzu straightened up to look at the poster and stroked her chin. After a few seconds, her face brightened up as she spoke up.
How about a company name?
Huh? Did we really skip over that?
Of course we did. You always go straight into the logical statistics and stuff, and you completely skip over the fact we need a name for our projects. Classic Naomi.
At least you got it this time. What do we name it?
Not sure. What do you think, Laurel?
It always came down to me. Whenever there was something to be named or titled, I was the master at ending decision, even when I didn't want to be. I like Trinity Corporations.
That is way too predictable. How about the Dragon Company?
Yo. What do dragons have to do with our project?
What? It's a totally unpredictable name. It's hot.
But our company sells bubblegum.
Who said we can't produce spicy bubblegum?
Ugh, what do you think, Laurel?
Dragon.
I say Dragon Company is cooler.
Yeah. What do you think, Laurel? Dragon Company, obviously.
Yeah. Both of them looked at me expectantly, even though I wasn't quite sure myself. I didn't really want to choose sides, but if it were up to me, I'd say...
Dragons blow fire, people blow bubbles.
I mean, you know...
Obviously makes sense.
Yeah, Trinity Company is lame. Let's do Dragon Company. Sorry, Naomi.
Booyah! Dragon Company it is.
Alright, now that we decided on a name, now what? As we ended our name game, a giggle scrambled my thoughts.
Is this a snarky rich girl?
Oh, yeah.
Should I do it since you have two characters
already?
already?
You want to be her? Do it.
Ha ha ha!
Huh? Who was that?
Ignore it. It's just Lizette.
I looked over my shoulder to see her laughing at her circle of friends, most comprised of popular people that were practically friends with everyone in the school. As a result, everyone in the school knew them. In the center of it all was Lizette White. She sat at the post with a posture that indicated she was still working, but that she was also ready to casually chat about her day.
Impressive.
Yeah. She had an endearing balance of charismatic and awkward, which was readily apparent when she first talked to someone. It was easy to make her smile and laugh, and she was quite a comedian as well.
What's the deal with airline food? Am I right? Oh.
Ugh, get some new material, maybe. Basically, she was perfect. Her joke could use some work, though.
No, it was perfect.
Not that she was a robot or something, but she was the student everyone else wanted to be.
Definitely not a robot.
Lizette was bright, easygoing, and above all, had her future laid out right in front of her. Unlike the average student, she knew what she wanted to do after high school, and as a result, she was confident and ambitious, though sometimes it could rub a lot of people in the wrong way. Moreover, I had known her ever since I was young, but it was ultimately resulted in a rivalry that continued today.
Was she Kaiba from Yu-Gi-Oh?
She said Okaiba.
Okay, well that's way cooler.
Of course my friends knew that what was between us, and upon seeing me glance at her, they shifted their attention to her. She doesn't even look like she's working, in my opinion. Shut up, Naomi.
Yes, shut up, Naomi. She probably is, but she's too much of a stuck-up priss to allow herself to look like she's actually doing work.
Oh, come on, Suzu. She may be a little off-putting, but she's not the giant priss you're making her seem to be.
Sounds like you like her.
Yeah, that was reserved to you.
If you like her so much, why don't you just marry her?
Because I like someone else.
Oh, well, she's Laurel's rival, so we hate her. That's how it goes. The day she isn't a priss is the day I turn into you. Ugh, a nerd.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means I'd be a nerd. Never mind. It's about time. Let's bail. Hops out the window.
That was impressive. Unsurprisingly, Suzu was the first out the classroom, jumping out the window and such, slinging her backpack over her shoulder with ease as she quickly strolled out the window.
Good. She did it.
Her seat isn't even closest to the exit, and she always manages to be the first one out the door. I don't think I'll ever understand that.
Screw the establishment.
I wish I was as fast as her getting out of here.
Everyone wishes they were as fast as me.
She's faster than Sonic.
Sonic wishes he could be as fast as I go. And Shadow, too. I'm cooler than Shadow.
Oh God. I don't think that's possible.
And yet, I do it every day.
Naomi folded her arms close to her chest, giving me a disappointed look. Oh, not you too. She's turning you into a delinquent. Who gets out of class really fast. It's a joke, Naomi. God, stop being such a worrywart. Well, it's not really funny.
Man, you guys are slow. Are you coming or what? Gotta go fast.
We heard you the first time. Not everyone has rocket boosters attached to their legs when the bell rings.
Well, everyone should. Are you kidding me? That class was ridiculously boring. Even Miss Valedictorian here was dozing off a bit. I saw her staring out the window, like a protagonist no less.
What? Oh, yeah. I do have to admit I was spacing out, and just because I answered one question doesn't mean I'm automatically the valedictorian.
Just be careful, you look out the window, you see a death note fall on the ground.
Oh, maybe I should go pick that up.
Probably.
Okay, so it wasn't too interesting, but you should at least pay attention when Phillips is talking about the important parts.
Sounds boring.
Your voice is putting me to sleep, Naomi.
Yeah, I'm trying to wake up from that class. So you finally admit it. We're finally on the same wavelength. Welcome to the club, Patterson. Finally admitted the teacher's boring.
Please don't call me by my last name. This isn't the classroom, and never in a million years will we ever see things eye to eye.
Guess we'll just never get along, my good friend.
It's because you're so short.
You're too tall. You hit your head every time we go through a door.
Despite this, they both burst out into laughter. Normally anyone would think that the opposites like them wouldn't ever associate with each other. But even though they're so different, their friendship somehow made a lot of sense.
Our friendship makes sense, like Sonic and Shadow.
Yeah, we're just like Sonic and Shadow. I'm Sonic.
Yeah, and I'm Shadow, the cool one.
Yeah, and Laurel can be Amy.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, both ships work.
boring.
Oh yeah, Amy is boring, huh?
I think Amy works better as Naomi, but that's just me.
That's true. Okay, you're Amy now. And Laurel's
Yeah,
Sonic.
I'm Sonic because I'm the main character.
Yeah.
But I want to be Sonic.
You can be Metal Sonic.
Ugh,
You can be the Sonic from the old games from the 90s or 80s or whatever. The tiny Sonic.
Oh.
It's ironic because you're the tallest one.
Oh, okay.
Get to be
Well,
mute.
for all Sonics, I want you to be Ugly Sonic.
No, I'm not Ugly Sonic. I'm Shadow.
You're Ugly Sonic.
I'm Shadow, the cool one.
Shadow's not even in the movies yet.
Yeah, but he is going to be in Sonic 3. Comes out, I don't even know when, but he's in it, and the internet's freaking out over it.
Whoa.
We'll play Shadow the Hedgehog at my house when?
No. Just no.
Yeah. The coolest, edgiest game.
Yeah. These two were weird. They're the perfect complements, and personality didn't just dictate the possibility of their friendship. After all, we've been best friends since preschool. That's probably why we're still friends.
Probably. Yeah. Alright. So where are we heading to first? Cafeteria? I think we can all agree that we're all really hungry, especially after hearing about our company's line of deliciously spicy bubblegum and all that Sonic talk.
Who would even buy that, I wonder?
The big red hot gum? Me. I would pay good money to get a taste of it. Be able to blow fire like a dragon.
You do like spicy food, after all.
That's right. Just like Sasuke, who I would be in this trio.
So we enter the cafeteria, a bustling room filled with the aromas and different kinds of foods. We got in line and ordered our meals and chatted freely.
I guess you wouldn't know Sasuke likes spicy food unless you played the old GameCube game. It was in his bio when you unlocked it.
Oh. He likes spicy food, he likes tomatoes.
He likes spicy food.
Does he like tomatoes? Does he hate tomatoes?
Oh, that's a good question. I don't know. I just remember he
It's
likes
either
spicy food.
he likes tomatoes and then his daughter hates them, or the other way around. I can't remember.
Good. Tomatoes only belong in ketchup, soup, sauce, but never just a tomato by itself for some reason. I don't like it.
What if you eat a tomato like an apple?
That's disgusting. And you'll have to be kicked out of the Dragon Company if you do that. Cajun fries and the spicy chicken burger for me. That's my definition of a good meal. It only cost $2.99 because we're in... What year is this?
Like 2016?
Okay, I guess it costs like $5.99.
I'll take the tuna sandwich and some juice. You're probably gonna need water or something to curb all that spicy flavor, Suzu. That's not how you quell spice, Naomi. I thought you were the smart one.
Yeah, everyone knows you use milk, but everyone knows I'm too cool for that. So no, not doing that. I can't be tamed by the likes of that. If it's spicy, then it's gotta be all or nothing. I don't need water or milk like a weak person.
You're crazy.
Hell yeah, I'm crazy.
I was crazy once. I think I'm getting a migraine.
I'm still crazy. I'm still locked in a rubber room. There's rats, and the rats make me crazy.
We should get out of there.
Never.
I think I'll go with...
Embrace the crazy. You should have the same thing I'm having.
Yeah, I think I'll get the Cajun fries and the spicy chicken burger too. Get wrecked, Naomi.
Well,
might as well go spicy today.
Hell yeah.
Didn't realize I'd be bullying Naomi so much.
Sorry, Naomi.
Here we are.
You're a friend that we bully and gang up on.
Once we got our food, we settled down at the empty tables, putting our backpacks aside to finally dig into the food. This is so spicy.
Hell yeah, it is.
Ew. Suzu leaned back in her chair, tilting it back so she could rest her feet on the table by her food.
No manners.
All right, then. Is there anything we want to talk about?
We covered
Like
Sonic.
Suzu's disgusting habits?
I'm just like to be comfortable. Bored already?
You're gonna put your foot inside of your food.
Nah, I'm too strong. Would never happen.
That's strength doesn't dictate that. What?
And yet, here I am, feet not in food.
God, let's talk about this then.
Say boys, and I will never speak to you ever again.
What? Why not?
You know, I hate those degenerate males.
You're not so bad.
What's so interesting about talking about guys? It's not like any of us are going to get boyfriends anytime soon. We're probably lesbians, huh? If I had to guess.
We don't know that. What if one of us does get a boyfriend?
Gross.
I know Suzu loves guys, right?
Gross.
You definitely want a boyfriend, right?
Nuh-uh. Never ever. Like that's gonna happen, Naomi. Look at us. I'm a tiny Italian. You're a ditzy blonde.
You're a ginger.
I go up to... No, you're blonde. Look in the mirror sometime. I go up...
I'm a ginger?
And... Nah. And I'm Italian. So I walk up to the ladies and I go, how you doing? And it works. 100% of the time, 60% of the time.
Yeah. Let's go with that. Yay!
No offense. And Anderson here, well, I guess she could land a boyfriend or girlfriend if she wants. Probably girlfriend.
Or girlfriend.
Well, yeah.
Gay people aren't real.
I thought we were all gay.
To quote Madoka Magica, girls can't love girls. Girls can't love girls. Girls can't love girls.
I forgot about that. Madoka Magica Fandub watch party when?
I need to finish it.
It's a good time. She can be a lesbian if she wants. There's no rules in this world.
True. Only if you want to, though.
Yeah.
You have a choice.
Yeah, only if you want to go out with me. It's your choice after all.
That's okay, Suzu. I'm not sure if I want a boyfriend yet.
It looks like the chaos wins. Why not? It's our senior year. Might as well get a boyfriend. Yeah.
Maybe she's just not interested in a relationship, Suzu.
Or maybe she's interested in women.
Well, I really wasn't about wanting a relationship, but more of there was no one interesting enough to be in a relationship with. Sorry, guys.
Except me, I'm the most interesting. Hello.
Nah, there's just no one interesting here.
That's a lie. I went out a
There's
window.
Just nobody interesting
Faster
here in my proximity at all.
Faster than Shadow the Hedgehog. That gets all the ladies.
Oh, did you say something, Suzu?
Huh? No.
Don't get me wrong. I'm an open person, but there's not many interesting guys at the school to go out with.
That's right.
And the only girls I talk to are boring. But who knows?
Like
Time
Naomi.
will tell.
Naomi.
You get it. Guys.
This is fun. This is our friendship.
Yeah. Naomi looked at me, wanting to continue our conversation. However, before she could speak, the speakers of the cafe started up and announced an echo through the entire cafeteria.
Welcome to the 75th Hunger Games.
Oh no, did I get picked?
Uh-oh. Who's intercom?
You can do it.
Miss Anderson, please come to the main office immediately. Please bring your things with you, as you will not be returning.
Oh no, I guess I got reaped. Oh my. Well, have fun in the capital.
Yeah, bring us back some souvenirs if you win. Just pretend to be
If she wins.
Yeah, just pretend to be in love with the male tribute from the district and then get a bunch of like pity gifts and stuff and sponsors and then just kill them at the end.
Wait, who's the male tribute?
Oh, I don't know. We haven't met a single boy in this game yet.
Suzu, I say you pretend to be a boy, and then if you don't come back, then I'll be so sad about that.
Yeah, then you're going to hook up with Laurel. No, I see how it is. Whoever goes in there with Laurel is going to either kill her or be killed by her. I'm not doing that. You go.
But isn't that like romantic?
If that's your idea of romance, you should definitely go. My idea of
No,
romance
no, no.
is the Quinn Shi from Chainsaw Man. Yeah, whatever her name was.
Yeah, she can get it.
Yeah, she had. Yeah, that's my idea of romance. So if yours is about like dying together, falling off a 4-story balcony together,
Oh,
yeah,
yes.
you guys go do
So
that.
romantic.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay
But
alive.
no, I think you should go.
Nah. But I guess it looks like our plans have been cut short. The men in white coats have finally come to get you. Good luck.
No, I don't want to go to the Hunger Games. Susie, don't you go around. What if it's serious?
The peacekeepers are gonna take her away. Nah, fine. If something happens, just call us. I'll just show up and be awesome like Shadow and bust you out.
Okay. Funny enough, something did happen. And it was certainly no laughing matter. I won the Hunger Games. And that was a deleted scene, actually. So this is after.
So this is
Cold.
like a month
It's so
past,
cold.
and now Laurel
I'm at the new house.
is Hamish Abernathy.
I'm Hamish.
Didn't they? I heard they're gonna make another movie, or they're gonna make a
Yeah,
book
they are.
about Hamish's games.
Yeah. It's for the 50th, and they're releasing the book and the movie at around the same time.
Ooh, that's like I'm excited. Like Hamish is probably my favorite character, so I am excited. But I am like we already got the chapter about his games. That was like the coolest. Well, the second book was very cool, but one of the cool things about it was when they watched his quarter quell, and it was like, oh, it's Hamish. So I'm like, but we already know his story.
I don't think, like, we don't know who the protagonist is gonna be. 'Cause, like, I doubt they're gonna do it in Hamish's perspective. They're probably gonna do it for, like, the Capital's perspective or something.
Oh, see, I haven't like looked up anything on it. I just heard it's the 50th, so I was like, it's just gonna be a Hamish. Like, I love Hamish, but I'm like, we already. This is before he's edgy, angry man, and we already. I mean, I'm still excited. I'm still excited for more Hunger Games, but I'm just like, but if it's a different perspective, that'd be cool. But I'm like, we know that one. I don't know. I'm excited, but also I'm like, I wasn't like, really excited for the snow one, and I did like the movie. I haven't read.
I love that movie. It's really good.
Yeah, I didn't read. My brother got me the book for Christmas, and I still haven't opened, like, taken it out of the plastic, because he read it, and he was like, "This is amazing. You have to read it." And I'm like, I haven't read a book in a while.
Should read books more.
My favorite character is Peter Dinklage. Because
yeah.
I really like I never thought about the concept of, like, who was the guy who made the Hunger Games, and I was like, spoilers for, what's it called? The song...
Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes.
Spoilers for that. The creator of the Hunger Games felt really guilty about it. And I was like, ooh, that was really cool.
Because he made it for a class project, and then his buddy, like, took it and made it real.
He was all like, here's a hypothetical. And then Snow's dad was like, boom, I put your name on the project, and now you're credited for it. It was just, it was so cool. I really liked. I guess I just liked the really edgy drunk characters in Hunger Games. Hamish, Peter Dinklage. I like the troubled guys who are like, I've seen some stuff. This world is messed up. Anyway, sorry. That's the Hunger Games tangent.
After the Hunger Games, this is the victory tour. The rain became heavier that afternoon, accompanied by rolling thunder. Now and then. Sorry, I had to do it.
Is it a stand?
The skies had turned dark. No, it's a Haikyuu reference. Though I couldn't see any of it under the black umbrella. Not that I was looking up. In fact, I was looking at the exact opposite of what I wanted to.
Rolling Thunder would be a good stand, I think. He'd be like, Rolling Thunder. But then the other guy would be all like, thunder comes after lightning, ka-chow! And then he uses lightning
McQueen shows up.
His Lightning McQueen stand just runs him over like the ambulance in
Life
part
is
4.
a highway.
Life is a highway, ka-chow! Instantly wins any fight.
Just go ka-chow, and then the other person's incinerated.
Ka-chow! Just melts them. We did it. We came up with our JoJo OC.
That's our JoJo OC.
Lightning McQueen. Stand. Life is a highway. Says ka-chow. Immediately destroys opponent.
Anyway, I stared at the grass beneath my feet, unable to look up at the people weeping around me. All I could see was damp grass underneath my feet.
Oh gosh, I guess Life is a Highway has killed somebody.
Oh no.
Oh wait, we are at a funeral. Oh my god. Who did Life is a Highway kill? Oh my gosh. This is after the Hunger Games.
It's after the Hunger Games, yeah. This is everyone's crying for all the tributes that died.
All 23 of them. Rest in peace. Life was not a highway for them. They will not ride it all night long.
Oh no.
It's your way and my way. Sorry, I'm going on a lot of tangents. I'll try to stay focused.
Only the monotone eulogies that floated through my ears reminded me that I was at a funeral.
That's right. Oh, we're sad. We're sad. Oh, we're sad.
It was only the speeches ended. I was finally able to raise my head.
Oh my god. Dad?
Rest in peace, Grandpa.
Oh, Grandpa.
That's Grandpa.
Peepaw
died.
We're gonna inherit the toy company. We are CL Phantom Hive. I hope we don't.
My name is CL Phantom Hive. A small gathering of people, mostly made of relatives that I didn't even know were related to me, were huddled around in a simple, small grave.
I sure
Bro
hope.
was rich. Why does he have such a small grave?
He was humble. He was a good, humble, rich guy.
For a while, all I heard was the sound of raindrops on umbrellas. If it weren't raining, everyone would probably be in heavy silence.
I sure hope we don't get an Incubus butler. That'd be awful.
Yeah, that'd be awful.
Succubus butler, though. That'd be good.
I looked beside me, where my father was standing and holding a large black umbrella for a small family of 3.
Tiny family.
His face was emotionless, a strange sight next to my weeping mother. I wonder what was going through his mind.
Now, the toy company goes to me.
I'm rich now.
I'm rich. I don't know what sadness is anymore. Not with all this money.
One off my daughter. What was that last part?
I'll sell my daughter to the Incubi for more money.
After all, etched in the smooth grade tombstone before us was his father's name. Never name your child Harold. That's awful.
You're
my grandfather.
Gonna get bullied.
Yeah,
100% guaranteed.
The one who raised me like his own daughter had passed away that day. The ceremony was small. Only close family were allowed to come.
Oh.
Slowly, though, people began to leave, leaving my father, mother, and me behind at the grave. A man dressed in a clean black suit under his uniform black umbrella of the funeral attendees walked towards us, introducing himself as his grandfather's lawyer.
Do you think they sell black umbrellas at cemeteries? Like how come...
They probably do, because they always have the black ones, you know?
Yeah, I've never stopped to think about, like, wait a minute. Is there a cemetery gift shop? Is it part of the pack? Is it part of the package when you set up the burial? They're like, all right, you get 20 black umbrellas.
They'll bring you on a tour, and then you come to the gift shop at the end to pick up some gifts. Get some souvenirs.
Souvenirs.
I went complimentary bobblehead of your loved one.
I went to the cemetery and survived. Yeah!
Woo!
It's all fun and games until you're like Harold here in the ground.
He was playing hopscotch on top of the graves and fell.
He's like, the grass is lava. Oh! Grandpa, you shouldn't be jumping. And that's what happened. Leyley, rest in peace.
Rest in peace, Harold.
The absolute mad lad.
He pulled out a few documents from his suitcase and began to read aloud its contents.
Here's where we get the stuff.
And now, oh wait, you can be the lawyer. Make it British.
Okay. And now, I shall read Harold Anderson's last will and testament. Normally you do this in a lawyer's office, not in the middle of the rain.
Yeah, what? What are you doing this at the funeral.
We didn't want to draw a lawyer office background.
Yeah.
They could have done a black background, but...
Only my parents and I were allowed to be present for my grandfather's will. It was under the strict request of his lawyer, and there was a reason why.
And to my dearest granddaughter, I give my estate. All the furniture and decor that resides within the house shall also be given to my granddaughter, because screw my children.
What?
Apparently he didn't like your father very much.
I wonder why. I couldn't believe my ears. I had earned the family estate at 18. See, she's 18. This is good. That was impossible. And yet, it was written by my own grandfather's hand.
She's 18, so I guess anything goes with the incubi.
It's legal.
It's legal! He passed the family estate to her. Why am I not surprised? Oh wait, this is the dad.
You suck ass.
I wonder why. Ah.
Dear.
Great, now I have to go back to my job on Monday. Damn it. I thought I could quit. I quit on Friday.
Oh no.
Well, he did say anything about what... Did he say anything about what will become of the CEO and chairman position of the Anderson Toys Company? No, we have the same voice. No, it is presumed that the vice chairman will succeed the position. I was his lawyer, and I didn't even think of changing the will, and it's too late now. even to the bitter end, he wouldn't give in. What a stubborn old man. Now I'm going to have to kill my own daughter and the chairman.
No. Shaking his head, my father turned to face my mother with a serious expression on his face.
You know what this means. We're going to have to quarantine them, and then we'll move and take everything.
Here, you don't have to kill your own daughter. We can just fake her death.
Oh, yes, an insurance scam. No, because then she'll just show up and tie us up and then kill us and offer us up to a demon. I'm not having it.
That's a wild imagination you have there, dear.
Yeah, it's wild imagination, but it happens more often than you'd think. About the estate. Should we send her there and get used to the building? It'll be a good place for her to live after high school. I suppose she doesn't have to go to college or do anything except date incubi now.
Are you sure we should?
Yes, get her out of the house. I'll turn her room into a hobby room, since I'm not getting a big mansion. Why not? This would be a good experience for her.
Honey, what do you think?
Would you like to live in the big Uber mansion? Or stay at home and go to college? Yeah.
When you're still in high school? Right after your grandfather died?
Would you like to be alone with no support system except for men who might take advantage of you? There might be implied things that happen. Who knows?
I really wasn't sure what to say. Why did my grandfather think I was the one to inherit his mansion? Is he even ready to live on my own? No.
Well, that seems to be it. We'll be taking our leave now. I'm sure the little heiress needs some time to adjust. Unlike us, we go back to our boring lives.
David.
We definitely can't move into the house with her, I suppose. Goodbye.
Don't run away from me.
I'm faster than Sonic the Hedgehog.
Oh, God. Not you, too. Even though she raised her voice, my dad wordlessly Wait, what? My dad wordlessly began walking back to the car disinterested. Okay.
I went back disinterested in wordlessly. I didn't talk about how Sonic Mania's taking the country with the 3 movies.
Don't mind him, honey. I think your grandfather's passing really affected him. Why don't we go back home for now?
He lost his dad, and then he doesn't even inherit anything. Yeah, kind of annoying.
Yeah, it's the only thing that was on the will. It's like, I give my granddaughter my mansion. Everything else, you throw away.
It's like, alright, that's cool. I had to deal with him my entire life. You dealt with him for 18 years and you get everything. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
Whatever.
You can go ahead to the car, Mom. I think I need some time alone with Grandpa.
Grandpa who gave me this awesome mansion.
Oh, of course. Take all the time you need. I don't know why I turned Southern, but we're going for it.
Yes, we both have accents, of course.
Why do I sound normal?
Laurel then got on the grave and said, "Looks like I win, Elle. I win! This is my perfect victory!
That's right, I win!
I wrote in the death note that you'd give me everything, and not Dad! You did it!"
That's right, I am Kira. She gave me a quick hug and hurried after my dad. I looked around at the funeral grounds, which is completely empty, save for a someone looking great that laid in front of me. This is my perfect victory, Grandpa. Sure, if Grandpa were in charge of arranging all this, it would have been much different.
That's right, she did look out the window and get the death note, so this all adds up. What happened?
Canon.
It wasn't the Hunger Games, it was just season 1 of Death Note.
It was Death Note.
And now we're getting it from the perspective of people that don't know Laurel is Kira.
It was blatantly obvious my dad was in charge of the whole event. Who else would bury their own father the same day they pass away?
What? That's
Pretty
wild.
Sure organize that.
He's finally croaked. Put all the preparations. I've been waiting for this.
Is it cheaper for like day of or?
I think it would be more expensive because now it's it's like an overnight delivery kind of situation.
Yeah.
You have to have everything made right away. We're getting this over with.
I'll spare no expense to put my father in the ground right now.
I do not want him coming back as a zombie. You put that body in the ground now. We're not taking any chances. I know there's demons in this world.
Everyone knew my grandfather's love for toys, and yet the grave was a mere stone slab on the ground, void of any children's toys. My dad didn't even bother putting flowers.
Didn't even put his Game Boy on it.
What the hell? His disdain for my grandfather was almost pitiful. He had like 200 hours in Sonic.
Do you bury him with his Dreamcast or his Sonic CD?
Sorry, Grandpa.
I swear I will avenge your death.
I tried to force out some words, but the only thing I had out was a choke sob.
That's fair.
You told me to stay strong, but right now I'm the farthest from it. Like, one time, a long time ago.
A flashback of your grandfather's... Okay.
Grandpa!
Grandpa... What should Grandpa's voice be? This is clearly the most
make him sound
important...
like the Godfather.
The God... Oh, God. He's like... You come today... God, it's gonna suck. He's like, you come to me on the day of my daughter's wedding. I almost said funeral. Well, you gotta, like, put stuff in your mouth to do that one. That's how he did it. He had, like, cotton in his mouth or something. Like, oh, it's so good to see you again, sweetie.
I slipped into a giant bear hug, and we both laughed as he swung me around like an airplane.
This is how he died. This is actually like The Godfather. Right? Rest in peace. Spoiler alert for The Godfather. He dies while playing with his grandson.
Oh no!
Spoiler alert.
Oh God!
Wait, have you seen?
No, I haven't seen it.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
No, it's fine. I basically know what it is because I've seen Zootopia.
That's right. That's right. He's like, you come to me on the day of my daughter's wedding. Darn it. You should have asked first if you've seen The Godfather.
Yeah.
That's right.
It was one of my favorite things about seeing my grandfather. The way he greeted me. Unlike my father, my grandfather was loving and playful, even as I grew older.
I was loving and playful, even as she grew older.
Why am I the only one who sounds normal in this family? Sorry that Dad couldn't be here today. He said he wasn't feeling too good again. I forgot how old I was supposed to be.
I forgot too, because I've got dementia.
It's always been like that. Dad missed every visit to Grandpa's house, citing he was busy with work or wasn't feeling good.
Is that so? Well, that's okay. Daddy can come around next time. And you're here, right? You're here. That's good enough. On the day of my daughter's wedding.
Yeah. So what are we gonna do today, Grandpa? Mommy says that there's a new dessert cafe open in town. Maybe we could go.
Oh, I would love to. Really, I would. But I can't eat sugar. I'm diabetic. I've been so busy with the company these days. We're actually working on a little something. Would you like to see? We're making...
No.
It's called the ultimate life form. It's this hedgehog called Shadow.
Oh, yeah. Is that a toy? Is
Well,
he a hedgehog?
Well, he is the ultimate life form, so... It is. I was designing a new line of them, but I feel like something's missing. You don't think that you could help me out, could you?
Of course. He placed a toy in my hand with a smile, and I inspected it carefully. It was beautifully crafted, and obviously a lot of work was put into it. There was just one thing, though.
So, what do you think? You think this is
Garbage, Grandpa. It's awful.
You don't think it's gonna make us billions of dollars?
No, it's a Furby. What do you expect?
But the kids loved the Furby 30 years ago.
Terrifying, Father.
But
It's like grandfather. It's a ripoff of a Furby. It's not even the original, and somehow it's creepier.
If you put it in the microwave, it makes weird sounds. It blows up.
Oh, is that how you're supposed to play with it?
I just remember an old YouTube video where I think someone put a Furby in the microwave.
Oh no, don't do that. This is a PSA. Don't put your Furby in the microwave.
Don't put Furbies in
Put
the
in
microwave.
the oven like a dignified person.
Cook it, but then you can't. I guess if you turn on the oven light, then you can watch it. I just remember the old YouTube video, Francis. That was like this guy that would just like rage and make skits about like being angry all the time, and he got a Furby, and then at first he hated it, but then he became friends with it over the course of a 4-minute episode, a 4-minute skit. he's like, this is, yeah, I think he was showing it his card collection and playing WoW with it, and he's like, what is this stupid freaking thing? And he's like, wow, the Furby, this is WoW. Anyway, so you don't like the Furby? You don't want to put it in the microwave?
No, grandfather, you're not my dad. I think the hardness just lit up when you hug it, like it's alive, you know. And then it can be like a little night before you go to sleep.
Oh my God, I am the inventor of Care Bears. That's all I know about Care Bears is like you'd squeeze them and then they light up. What is this, 1980?
He's the Godfather.
What you're describing there, Laurel, is it's already been done 40 years ago.
Well, I mean, you ripped off the Furby, so I figured, you know.
Oh yeah, that's true. Let's have the Furby light up, especially when you put it in the microwave.
He stroked his chin, considering my input while nodding his head. After a few moments of silent deliberation, he turned to me with a chuckle.
That's a great idea. I'll get to changing it right away. I'll call the factory, call the warehouse, tell them stop it, scrap all 20 billion units. Yeah. We're going to start over again, put in a light.
Throw 'em in the ocean.
Throw 'em in the ocean. Who cares? Nobody's out there. No one's swimming out there. It's fine.
We're rich. We don't care about the environment.
That's right. We don't have to worry about it. We could get on if this world gets screwed, we'll just get on a rocket, go to Mars. Screw it. I'll get to changing it right away. You're always like my perfect, lucky little charm, dear. You give me great ideas. I don't gotta pay you for them. It's like free labor. You always know what to add to make the perfect toy. I'll repay you one day. If I die, I'll give you this house.
Well, I hope I can be like you one day, Grandpa. I won't pull a Dio and slowly poison you until you die, and then leave me your mansion.
Wait a minute. So you seen Jo? That's right. We're rich. We imported JoJo part. We imported the manga here. You want to make toys as well? You want to go into the Phantom Hive family business and be the Earl for the Queen?
Yeah, I mean, making people happy is the best feeling in the world. I don't know if I want to make toys when I grow up, though.
Don't worry too much about it. You have plenty of time to decide. Besides, you should do what makes you happy as well. If that means dating a bunch of demon men, so be it.
Demon men?
Yeah.
No!
Demon women.
No! There's no such thing as demons, Dad, Grandpa.
How many times I gotta tell you? I'm not that loser, your father. I'm your cool grandfather.
You have to think of it in the same way, though.
Oh, I think you cut out at the beginning there. I just heard it in the same way, though.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Your father. I'm sure that he just wants what's best for you, like a big mansion.
Do you promise you'll never sell me?
I promise I'll never sell you. What kind of heartless, evil person would do such a thing? Sell their own granddaughter? I hope I don't do that with the dementia. That would be awful.
Sure about that. I think you might.
Oh no! What sort of monster have I become? Sweetie, look at me. If it turns out that I made a deal with demons for our family success, and I put you up as the offering, I do apologize for that ahead of time. It was the dementia, not me. Just remember that.
That's what they all say.
Sweetie, look at me. I would never do this. I would never do that unless I had Alzheimer's or something.
He bent down and looked at me with eye level, a serious look on his face.
As much as your father may say something that doesn't make sense now, you must remember that he's always thinking about you. He loves you. There's no doubt about that. And you need to love him just as equally, or maybe just a little less.
Also, hate him.
Oh, well, if he hates you, then you equally hate him. That's a good start.
Okay.
It's a good start.
That's fair, I think. I don't hate him.
Oh?
I really love him. I don't know why he's like this, though.
Is it because he looks like Kiyoya from Laurel High School, and that's why you hate him?
God, this is Kiyoya when he's older.
That's why you hate your father so much. But that's just a fictional character. Kiyoya's not real. He can't hurt you. Your father and I have had some difficulties with each other in the past. He was against the demon summoning and worship, but I think it's made our family a lot of money. But it's nothing that you should be concerned about. Don't worry, you'll never get dragged into it. I'm gonna make a deal with the devil and put you up as the offering.
Thanks. I heard tidbits from my mother about various other people. Only people who'd stay quiet were my father and grandfather. Both of them refrained from saying a word on the subject matter, but it was clear whatever happened set up a wall between them.
Some of us like demons and other people like Christianity. That's just how it is.
Why can't we like both?
Well, that's the most novel idea you've had yet. I think I know what my next toy is going to be.
What?
I'm going to make a little devil wearing a cross. Or Jesus wearing a devil t-shirt.
Just make him wear a little devil horn.
And we'll say, why can't we just come together? Two sides of the same coin, you could say. The light and the darkness. Put them together.
Yeah, it's probably gonna be hard, though. You know, everyone's gonna have to pretend that you did nothing wrong.
Yeah, I'm getting really...
It'll make us bankrupt.
I'm getting really confused of what we're actually talking about. Just because we're talking about so many different things. I don't remember the original conversation anymore. It was
It's the Alzheimer's. They're hitting you.
the Alzheimer's is working up. Oh no. However, no matter what, you have to stay strong. You're a big girl already, and, well, there'll come a day when it seems like it's you against the world, or like 5 demon men. But always remember that your family and friends will be here with you, and none of them are secretly demons.
Grandpa, why do you keep talking about demons? They're not real.
Because I've been playing a lot of Shin Megami Tensei lately. But the kids the kids like Persona. But Shin Megami Tensei was...
Grandpa, no!
Well, Shin Megami Tensei wasn't even the original. It was originally something different, but I forgot because it was in Japanese. I can't remember. Shin Megami Tensei was a spin-off too, but only the true fans know that. Anyway... Daddy, Mommy, your friends at school, they're definitely not lesbian demons. Me, we'll stand together to get through it.
How can you be so sure of that?
Because we'll be right here. And here. Right here in the little demon summoning circle, right here in the living room.
Grandpa, you have a problem. He points his finger to my head first, and then pointing to my chest.
It's just a hobby. Rich people always have eccentric hobbies, and mine is demon worshipping and summoning. So stay strong. Promise?
Yeah. For a moment, he almost looked sad, pleading. But as quickly as it came, the expression disappeared from his face. He was all smiles again.
Don't let the demon pact... Oh, it's fine. You'll be fine. Just be strong.
Promise. Don't sacrifice me to the demons, please. Upon hearing that, Grandpa let out a great burst of laughter and stood up.
I definitely wouldn't if I don't have Alzheimer's, but if I did with the Alzheimer's, again, I apologize. Alright then, enough of that. How about I whip up some special homemade dessert? I know I can't accompany you at that new cafe, but we sure can talk and eat while I cook and do some paperwork.
Why don't you have servants? I thought you were rich.
I'm rich because I don't have servants. You know how much money you waste paying for a servant?
Yeah, like $2.
That's a lot of money. And you could be spending that money on better things. Like beach house, yacht.
Homemade dessert? I'll race you to the kitchen.
Oh, you're fast like Sonic, huh? Nice. Slow down there. I'm not what I used to be. I used to be the original, the little Sonic. Now I'm dead in the ground.
You always told me you were going to sell me to demons, but blame it on your Alzheimer's. You willed me to the very home I loved to see you in. Why? Why would you think I would be ready to take it, especially after this? A surge of anger bubbled within me, but I quickly swallowed it. There was no use in getting mad, especially when the person in question was no longer there.
How dare you give me your $2 billion mansion that's already paid off? Ugh, I hate you.
Yeah, it better be paid off. I don't want to pay taxes on this thing.
I don't want to pay taxes. I don't want to pay the property insurance. I don't want to pay...
The electricity bill's probably going to be insane.
Just turn off all the lights except in the rooms you're using.
No, I'm rich. I got to turn all of them on.
I'm going to burn through this money. New speed run. How fast can I get broke?
Sorry. It's hard to stay calm when you left me with so many questions, especially about what happened between you and Dad. What am I doing? Talking to a grave? This is so embarrassing.
I hope no one from school sees me.
My vision blurred and suddenly realized I was crying. My face heated up as tears rolled down my cheeks. I'll bring you some flowers later. I miss you, Grandpa. I'll try my best to fulfill my promise I gave you, even if the world might be against me. I left the grave, wiping my tears hastily as my parents wouldn't see.
Can't show weakness.
Well, it's time to head back home. I'll cook up your favorite lasagna when we get home, okay? Lasagna.
Lasagna. My lasagna. My lasagna.
I love some lasagna.
I'm here to eat some lasagna.
Thanks, Mom. It's called lasagna.
Oh, god dang it. The drive home something. I really need to bring my mouse over here. It's about time we took off those dreary black clothes.
You're wearing green. And you're wearing the exact same outfit as you were at the funeral.
No. I
Well,
don't know what
anyway.
you're talking about.
I'm gonna
Uh-oh.
gather my courage and tell him off. Your suit is ugly, Dad.
So you have that dementia already, I'm afraid. Seems it's come early.
Oh no, is it genetic?
Yes.
Dad,
It
can I ask you something?
skips a generation, though, so I don't have to worry about it, but you.
Oh man.
Go ahead.
Why do you want me to move into the estate so soon?
So I can turn your room into a bowling alley. I thought we established this.
I don't think it's big enough for a bowling alley.
When there's a will, there's a way. I thought I made that rather clear. The college near your grandfather's house is well known for its business program. You are planning to major in business, yes? You are
I'm still
still
in high
going
school.
to college, even though you have a big mansion, right?
No.
Wrong. Right after you graduate from high school, you'll just live there and you can easily commute to and from school. It's a perfect fit for you.
Yeah, but why now?
Because you're almost done with high school and college is next.
But I still have a whole semester left.
A whole semester? No, that can't be right.
Yeah.
Oh, it's only
It's so
January.
sudden. You decided so quickly right after the funeral.
That's right. Get out of the house. I don't want to deal with any sympathizers for that old man. Only people who hated him can live here. Don't be so sensitive. If you're like that in the real world, you'll be crushed.
I'm just saying that maybe we should talk about a bit more about my future.
Your future is you're going to college, and that's that.
My reply, my father rubbed his temples and sighed slightly.
After you graduate from college, you'll work at Anderson Family Toys. I have connections, since I am part of the board of directors, so you will be guaranteed a spot. That is what we talked about before, yes?
I mean, yeah, but what if...
Stop mumbling. Speak up. You know I hate the mumbling, Rapunzel.
Flower gleam and glow. But what if I don't want to work there?
Don't be silly. It's the family company. Our company. I'm not just going to hand it over to some incompetent vice chairman. We are not letting that company slip through our fingers.
Came closer to me, and his face softened.
Look, this is all for the best, okay? You may not know it right now, but you'll appreciate it later.
For some reason, when I heard him say that, something snapped in me. I wasn't exactly sure what, but it made me feel so angry. Do you even care that grandfather passed away?
Of course I do.
Well, everything seems fine and dandy to you. Things gonna be better.
Excuse me. I don't like your tone, young lady.
I don't like that you're British, Dad. It's nothing like even happened to you. I mean, that's a sentence. You just ignore the fact he's no longer here.
Stop with the mumbling. Do not raise your voice at me on the day that my father died.
Your voice at you. Ooh, look at me. I'm so prim and proper.
Do not imitate my accent. I know you don't have it naturally.
What did he ever do to deserve this, huh?
Oh, great. Here we go. Your daughter is imitating my accent again.
My father, his face hardened, crossed his arms, and erupted in angry laughter.
You should place him upon a pedestal, like he's some kind of venerated god or something. It makes me sick. Don't you know how many people he sacrificed to demons?
Yeah, well, I was there during some of those summonings. They looked dope as hell. Is that it? Are you happy seeing grandfather dead? Well, everyone was grieving. You were holding yourself back from laughing at everyone's faces. Did you even feel a bit happier seeing him lie in the graveyard? I started doing the Leyley voice, and then I realized we're not doing that anymore.
I was like, is he gonna hit her?
Wow. A flash of rage across his face as he whipped the back of his hand across my cheek.
Bam! That's how we do it in England, where Andy and Leyley live. We can't go back there, though. There's only the sad route that we didn't do. There's no going back. You don't know anything. Running your mouth like somehow you know everything that went on, when you're just a little girl that doesn't know how to keep her mouth shut.
Wow.
You did not know my father. You did not know what he was capable of. The people he killed, I dealt with them my whole life. You did, what, 18 years, like I said before?
Is everything all right? What happened?
No, nothing. She just tripped into my fist.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not hungry. I'm just gonna go upstairs. Honey, wait. Why does my room look like Claire's? I quickly turned and ran up the stairs to my room, slamming the door behind me. I put my hair into a messy bun and blasted My Chemical Romance, hoping my dad would sell me to One Direction. My breath came in short pants, and for a while, I just leaned against my door to the bedroom, eventually sliding down to sit against it.
Listen to edgy 2000s music.
Baby, you light up my world like nobody else. How did things become like this?
If only I had a big mansion I could live in.
My cheek still throbbed. I tenderly stood up and looked at a mirror to see how it looked. I wish I had a giant mansion to live in, but alas, I don't. Hopefully it doesn't bruise. What am I saying?
Of course not. He's too weak.
Yeah. Tears formed in the corner of my eyes, but I blinked them back rapidly. I couldn't cry for a second time today. I had to be stronger than that.
I think it's okay.
Grandpa died. What?
I already got my one cry for the day.
Are you alright? Your father told me nothing happened, that you know your father.
Just like your grandfather. They do experiments and kill people and say, nope, nothing happened.
Oh, nothing happened, dear. I'm fine. I just lost my appetite. The lasagna's done, though. I don't want you skipping any meals. Are you sure? Yeah, I don't want the lasagne. Don't worry about me, Mom. I'll come downstairs to eat later.
Your mom's deaf. She didn't hear that argument. Shouting.
You're not telling me the whole story. I just don't want to eat right now.
God, Mom, you're such a gossip. Me and Dad have one conversation. You need to know everything.
Please, dear. Tell me what's going on. I wish you would tell me why you're being like this.
She just wants the tea. She's obsessed with it.
Mom. Why? Why do you want gossip so much, huh?
Your life's so boring as a housewife. You're so desperate for any conversations.
I guess you could say she's a desperate housewife.
Oh, no. I haven't seen that, but I assume it's awful.
I have no idea.
Is it live?
I wanted to...
Like, is it a reality TV show or is it a scripted thing? I guess that's for the best. Better that we don't know.
I wanted to tell her. Part of me was screaming to tell her what Dad had done. He hit me, and it felt like I'd been slapped by nothing. But at the same time, I knew she couldn't fix anything. Besides, I was moving it regardless.
It was like air hit me.
You should get Dad some boxing lessons. He remained silent, letting the event remain in the past.
I'll teach you how to beat people up. Akihiko, the boxing champion.
You know, yeah. I'll leave food on your table if you want to eat later.
Beats up Mitsuru, because that's what she's into.
Finally, my mom left me alone. It was strange to think she was only a few inches away from me, separated by a single wooden door. I really didn't know what to do. I needed to do something, anything, to get my mind off of what just happened. Anything would be better than thinking any more about the pain still radiating my cheek.
Phantom pain.
Yeah. You're being dramatic, girl. I was probably moving into my grandfather's house tomorrow. I should pack my stuff and be prepared.
Since everything happens so quickly in this world.
Kill it. Yeah, that was a good idea. Let me pack my entire room in one night. I should start packing.
Here we go. Got my big box.
I threw all my things into my bag. Bam. Yes, be real. I want to see the boys.
Get me to the boys.
I didn't have much to bring other than some clothes. I didn't bring any personal belongings. I'm cool like that.
My books, games, don't need them.
It wasn't like my luggage was completely devoid of them, but I certainly didn't have any things in my room I'd miss if I suddenly left the house.
Yeah, anime figures, don't need them. Plushes, don't need them.
Those. I shook my head to get rid of those thoughts. If I were going to be to a new home, I'd have to feel like it, one way or another. I was going to make it a home. The table on me now, you trapped me in your cage somehow. Just as I was packing my things, my cell phone began to ring and vibrating in my pocket. You chained the monster deep inside.
Oh my gosh, it's an amazing early 2000s song.
I pulled my phone out of my pocket and answered it while slowly easing onto my bed. Who could possibly be calling?
Hopefully it's a cool friend. Yeah. Hey, Anderson, you there?
Is everything all right? We were worried about you, so we decided to call.
I decided to call, and Naomi is just also here.
Hello? I'm really glad you guys called. And my voice managed to come out, even though it was only a whisper. I mean, I'm really glad you called.
Oh my god, are you like being held hostage somewhere? Why are you whispering?
What happened? Are you okay?
It's my turn to
talk.
talk.
Are you like really hot boys? Well,
Are there a bunch of gross men?
I slowly began to tell about the funeral that afternoon. A small silence followed when I was done recounting what happened, and to my relief, Naomi finally spoke up.
I fell asleep. What was it? What happened? She went to the arcade?
Her grandpa died.
Oh, shit. Mad sorry about that, bro.
Thanks, bro. I can't... Suzu, shush. I can't believe to imagine what you might be feeling right now. I'm so sorry. Do you want us to come over right now?
You can't silence me. You can never silence me.
No, it's okay. My dad is in a good mood, so maybe we could just keep talking on the phone like this.
I kind of have plans.
Of course. We stay on the phone till the crack of dawn. Right, Suzu? Elbows you.
Can I... yeah. I mean, as long as I can still play Shadow the Hedgehog. I mean, yeah. We're always here if you need us. After all, we wouldn't be the awesome triple threat trio without you, right?
Some things are more important than Sonic. Yeah.
You take that back right now. Strangles her like Homer and Bart Simpson.
Triple threat trio? That sounds like the name of a gang.
Yeah, we are a gang. Have you seen Durarararara? Yeah. I mean, we're all taking on the world together. We've got to sound somewhat scary, or else no one's going to take us seriously.
What's with you and naming things?
What's with you and not naming things? You got to step up your game, Naomi. Falling behind the cool kids like Anderson and me. Tisk tisk. Total ugly Sonic move.
Hey, if I'm a cool kid of anything, I'd say you have to step up your game.
If I stepped up my game anymore, I'd be off the planet into space. Because that's how much I stepped it up.
Good one, Suzu. We chatted cheerfully about all sorts of things. Soon I'd forgotten about the events of the day, and I engaged in a conversation about Naomi's favorite TV show program called Her Luck.
Benedict Cumberbatch? Whatever.
He's so dreamy. The actor playing the titular character suddenly had a very distinctive look about him, and that long overcoat and scarf wrapped around his neck. Ooh la la.
Wow, it really is that one. It really is Her Luck.
We had many disagreements about who we thought was the coolest character.
The coolest character.
It's obviously Sherlock Gnomes. I mean, Herlock Gnomes.
It's like Herlock Gnomes. Herlock Sholmes was pretty good too, but Herlock Gnome was pretty great.
Yeah. He has really high cheekbones and his eyes are pretty. Though I have to say I prefer Jatson. His bonus, his actor is so sassy.
Oh yeah, Martin Freeman. Yeah, he's pretty good. He's the Hobbit.
I looked at my clock and on my wall and realized how late it was.
Holy cow, it's 1 a.m.
Holy cow, it's 1 a.m.
Oh my god, it actually is. I said that without reading it.
Sorry for keeping you guys up so late. What, were we playing the Coffin of
Like
Anjaman and Leyley?
Oh my gosh, the Coffin of incest siblings. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it was just that again. That's what I was referencing. It worked out.
Yeah, I should probably shower and go to bed. Can't believe I stayed up this late just to talk to my friends.
Oh, what? You're too cool.
Yeah, what? You don't do that sometimes?
You don't do that for your friend
fault.
who's grandfathered. Oh wait, I won't bring it up. You forgot all about that.
It was really nice. Well, to the bathroom I go.
Well, if we all lived in a big mansion, we could do that every day.
Nah, it's my mansion.
Wow, already forgot the little
I'm gonna
people.
live there all by myself. I took a relaxing shower. Nothing beats hot water and the feeling of being clean. After drying myself, I promptly dressed in my pajamas and went to bed. A nice hot shower after a long day. I'm so glad to finally be in bed. It's been a really long day. I knew I was wishing for something to change back in class, but I certainly wasn't expecting any of the things that happened today.
And little did she know. Incubus.
I have to go back to school tomorrow. Ugh.
I think.
You take a sick day, girl.
I think they'll let you skip.
Like, there. I curled into my side and wrapped my blankets around me. I really wasn't in the mood to be returning to school. My dad probably would make me go back just for the sake of it. Thanks, Dad. I think it's time to go to sleep.
Probably because you accused him of, not being happy his dad was dead.
I reached out to my lamp in the nightstand and turned off the lights. However, my mind was so lost in passing of my grandfather that I thought of inheriting something so big it haunted my mind the entire night until the next morning.
Great. Feels like you slept for 5 seconds. Love it.
And I shook my head and tried to clear the sleepiness, but to no avail. I really didn't get any sleep last night. It's already time to wake up. Wait, school! As soon as I realized I had to go to school, I sat on my bed and looked at my vanity in the mirror. That's a relief.
Phew, not a demon.
I'm a person. Luckily, there was barely a bruise on my cheek. You had to really squint to actually see it. I doubt anyone would notice unless they leaned really close.
For a kiss.
Yeah.
Never would happen.
Breathing out a sigh. I got dressed and took my backpack and caught the bus to go to school. I'm rich, but I need a bus.
I'll just take my mansion limo.
Yeah, I'll just drive my mansion to school.
It's a mobile home. It's my mobile mansion home.
Yeah, I went to school and everyone was like, oh no, your grandpa died?
You're like, dude, you should have taken the day off. Dude, you should have taken the day off. Wait, so you have the whole Anderson house to yourself? Lucky as hell, man. This is the best thing that's ever happened to you.
Ahem.
What? Everyone's thinking it. I said it. Quit being so sensitive, Naomi. The last thing we need is to be sensitive around our sensitive friend whose grandpa just died.
Quit being so vulgar, Suzu.
You were thinking it, and I said it. Suzu's right, Naomi.
Suzu's right, Naomi.
Naomi, don't try to spare my feelings. I have a wicked pad now.
Of course you would side with her.
I think Naomi's going to turn to the villain of this game if we keep bullying her so much. See, at least she knows how to have fun with her dead grandpa's stuff.
Yeah, let's go dance on his grave or something.
This is our perfect victory.
You just need to have a wildlife to have fun. God, guys.
Boring. Sound bored. Snooze alert. Snooze alert.
Oh, nerd.
What are you, Junpei? We make fun of you all the time.
Guys, I'm going there after school because my parents want me to be used to living there.
We should all get used to living there. Seriously? No. It hasn't even been a day since you came back to school. It's been like 6 hours.
I know, but my parents want me to try living there as soon as possible.
That's really bizarre.
Still, that's really fast. Are you going to be okay?
Yeah, I know your parents are like rich, but that's just weird.
Of course. But even in the comfort of my best friends, life seemed to keep testing me. Ow.
I guess we're dead. Hey, don't go shoving people like that. Who did that? Oh, no, you. Whoops. Did I strike a nerve, Capini? You're a third-rate duelist with a fourth-rate deck.
She let out a small laugh as she twirled her hair around her finger. Lizette, one of the last people I wanted to see today.
So you think you're rich now just because your grandpa gave you a mansion? Try earning one.
You were born rich. You're a Nepo baby.
It's not me you should be apologizing. These voices are getting too close. It's not me you should be apologizing to. Oh, Anderson. Hey, how's it going? Now that you're rich, I guess I'll talk to you.
I'm alright. Haven't you already heard, Lizette?
Of what?
Her grandfather's passing.
Well, I'm sorry about that. I don't really watch a lot of news. I just heard that she got a mansion. It doesn't really sound like you mean it. I do mean it, earnestly. Why wouldn't I? Rude girl? Who's rude girl?
Isn't our family involved with the mafia or something? I wouldn't be surprised if she brought that back from behind her back at this moment.
Yeah, that's right. I'll give the Lizette the snobby rich voice. Too close. I'll take this bat and I'll hit you with it.
Yeah, nearly forgotten the crowd that followed Lizette. I don't know who you are. Who are you?
Who were you again? My rival?
Sorry, I have Alzheimer's.
Sorry, it skips a generation, so I won the lottery.
People know I'm just seeing a typical school day. No one had the slightest idea why they followed Lizette around, but they labeled themselves as social equals with her. That's our line. Suzu comes from an honest family.
Okay, if that's how you're going to defend me, you need to do a lot better than that.
Says one of those whose family profits from political scandals.
What? What is this school?
Yeah, your dad doesn't make anything unless he's in the court with dirty politicians. Sir.
I guess all of our parents are rich. Oh, hey, let's all calm down for a second, all right? I'm sure Anderson needs some time to recuperate. I mean, what just happened? We need to give her some respect.
Just stop. Stop acting like that already. Like you feel sorry for me.
What are you talking about?
I'm sure you're happy seeing me like this. You already have everything you've wanted. Now see me like this. Life couldn't get any better.
Well, that's true.
Bitterness seeped into me, and words started flying out of my mouth without filter. Honestly, I couldn't care. I was so consumed by anger, I only saw Lizette in front of me. I don't know why I keep calling you Lizette. Sorry, it's the Alzheimer's. What exactly am I to you? This is another part of your obstacle course? Is that what I am?
I don't know where this is coming from, best friend.
I'm sick of it, bitch. I'm sick of all these charades. I'm sick of you.
Killer!
Gasps arose from the crowds around her. Brought back into the school hallway. Even my friends beside me looked into surprise.
Oh my god.
One the girl who was gonna speak up, and then something happened, and then pity was on her face.
Good one.
No, you don't dare pity me.
I pity you!
I look away. She didn't have the right to look at me with that.
Use my mansion car and run you over. I'm sorry. I know your grandfather passing away must have really taken a toll on your emotions. You're like crazy right now. You're schizophrenic. But that's okay, because I'm understanding, you crazy person.
She stopped to worry me and put her hand on my shoulder, giving me a smile.
As if for old time's sake. Oh.
No.
Shoves
For
her
some
into
reason,
the wall.
I didn't feel comforted by all after she shoved me into a wall. Something is complex, and then something was different about her. She changed.
Now that you're rich, we should hang out. Well, I'll be going now. I accidentally pressed it.
Okay, bye. She made me real uncomfortable, but what was that? She hadn't seen it like that before. I decided to try to know for her attention and get away from her gaggle of friends. I focused my attention on Miss Phillips, who's walking down the hall towards me.
Oh my god, is everything alright, girls? Nothing we can't handle, Mrs. P. Just a bunch of snobs. We could kill them easily. No, don't do that.
Suzu, hush, it was nothing, Miss Phillips.
No killing in school, only outside. I see. Well, Miss Anderson, please accept my condolences for your loss, and my congratulations for your big mansion.
Oh, thanks.
Your grandfather was a good man. He really upheld the philanthropy of his company's policies, and the money that went towards charity, too.
I know, he was amazing. I really looked up to him and wanted to be as good as he was.
I don't think it would be that good, but good luck.
I know you'll be as great as your grandfather, Miss Phillips.
Yeah, Miss Phillips. We'll take you out next. Hell yeah, she will. She'll be 10 times better than her grandfather, and she's gonna make the Dragon Company.
Would I really be better than my grandfather? Everyone seemed to have expectations for me. I'll do my best, but to be better than Grandpa?
Easy.
I wasn't sure about that.
All he did was sacrifice children from charity to demons.
How do you know that?
How do I know that? I don't know.
That's weird. From outside, I saw my father pull up. He pulled up, and my father was in the driver's seat.
Oh my god.
Okay, pull up, ho. Oh, my ride's here. Guess I'll see you both tomorrow.
Want us to come with you to your sweet pad?
No, ew, I'm not associating with poor people. See you.
I'm not poor. I could easily mug a rich person.
Hey, Dad.
Hey, honey.
Remember when you bitch slapped me yesterday? I do.
Yes. Yes, I do. Oh, that was fun.
I got into my car and noticed my dad looked troubled, clutching his pearls.
I do not wear pearls like your mother.
It was something that was really bothering him.
I wonder what. About what happened yesterday. I'm sorry for yelling at you. Does your cheek still hurt? I know I'm very powerful.
No, my money comforted me. It's nothing to worry about.
Good. I was only using 5% of my power anyway. So if you were hurt, that'd prove you were too weak. I mean it. I shouldn't have laid a finger on you. You know that you're my most precious daughter. Just because you're my only one. You're all that I have. I should save the slapping for your mother. I shouldn't do it to you. It's okay.
He had others.
She's into that.
So he slapped them into oblivion.
This is the demon deal I got. The demon slap sends them into oblivion. Your mother's the only one that can handle it. Hi.
Yeah, he couldn't bring himself to say what he never could for such a long time. I wanted to hear the words to it from him he really felt, but I guess he couldn't say it to me, even now.
Guess I can't.
I turned my head away to look out the window. There was no point in waiting for something that was never gonna come. And like that, we started to drive, and the conversation between us ended. I decided to focus my attention on the passing scenery. Oh my god.
You sure a yapper.
There's stuff there. Skip it. I don't care.
You're like, where's the man?
Bring me to the mansion. There's stuff there. He's sad, and then there's a state, and then stuff happens. He's all alone.
Yeah.
Bro had no friends.
So sad.
It's so sad. You know? God, you yapple, y'all. Girl.
You yap more than any protagonist. How was school? Maintaining your grades, I hope.
No.
Your grades.
Yeah, I'm doing the best.
Your grades didn't just drop instantly the one day you were back, did they? Trying. That's not really doing the best you can, is it?
Wow, Dad.
Sounds like you need to put more effort in.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna ignore you now.
Anyway, your belongings are in the trunk. There isn't a lot.
You're not gonna help me unpack.
No, you get it. There isn't a lot, so I'm sure you can manage bringing them inside the house. After all, you're on the road to being independent now, and I am not a butler.
You look like a hell of a one.
No.
Okay, whatever, I can do it by myself.
No, that's completely preposterous.
Okay, well, later.
What's this?
I'm leaving it alone. Fuck you.
It's time to get to the men.
I want to go home to my empty mansion that no one will be there at all because demons aren't real.
I didn't open the door and then the host club was there. Not at all.
No, definitely not.
Oh my goodness.
Jesus. God, finally.
You're still not inside yet. Another book to read. Here we are. Go on in.
Yeah. Alright, tell Mom I love her.
I won't. Alright.
Okay. I love you, Dad.
Thank you.
No, make sure to come by and visit often. No, I'm gonna miss you lots. Nothing other than a blank stare.
Oh, I can't believe I drove her to the demon mansion.
There's no demons, Dad. Those they don't exist.
Bye.
Really, I'm gonna grab my stuff and go. Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Alright, well, later. There it is. It's huge. My grandfather gave me this. It's hard to believe. Yeah, there is stuff here. It's pretty great, you know?
I can see the picture.
Alright, well, gotta make myself at home. I was staying here for quite a while. Into my empty house.
Away
where
we go.
No one is here. It better be empty. That's when I saw them.
Kiss, kiss, fall in love.
The host club was there.
Hey.
Lying on the floor was a group of men. They were all unconscious.
Oh.
But there was no explanation as to why they were there in the first place. I dropped my bag and let the door close on its own behind me.
That was a wicked party last night, bros.
Uh-huh? Who the heck are these guys? Why are they here? What's going on?
Looks like Eve has arrived. We'll see who can turn into Adam. Oh, wait, wrong game.
No. Some of them had open wounds.
Oh my god.
One was standing on the floor and the set was intermingling with the air.
Oh my god.
I couldn't help but feel bad for them, but nevertheless, I was shocked and a bit angry at the sudden intrusion. My mind suddenly went from caring to concerned to confused and demanding answers.
How dare these bloody men be here in my house? What gives
them
the right?
Refuge here? Who are you guys? I know you're like unconscious and stuff, but answer me.
Kick
no
some.
Response. I'll call the police.
Wake up!
Still nothing. None of them seem to be awake to answer or respond to me. It seems so surreal to have strangers in the house I just moved into. I wanted answers quickly. That was until...
I hope this isn't the help.
Eep! Get away from me!
A man.
Yeah, get away from me, man.
Oh my goodness! What's this guy's voice?
He's the tsundere.
This is the Karane. The assertive Karane. Woman, you're gonna let me kiss you.
Woman! I couldn't believe it myself, but within a mere blink of an eye, one of the men went from lying on the floor to right in front of my face. That was even more odd was the fact I felt serene and calm about it.
It's not like I want to kiss you or anything, idiot.
He's just so hot. Slowly, a desire burned my chest, telling me to accept his kiss, even when my mind refused.
You shouldn't say big words. Those lips were meant for kissing, not yapping.
Go ahead.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Good.
You don't sound like Alejandro Saab. Who are you, imposter?
I don't know who that is. I assume that they're kissing. Or is this is the man?
Kissing.
Yeah. Incubus kiss.
Ew, you're eating my face. I could feel my body go weak. I don't know why, but the kiss was draining me of my energy, and yet it was so good it made my heart sing.
Oh wait, no, don't click auto.
It was a strange and tingling feeling that danced over my every nerve in my body. I could feel some streams of entangled energy run up my body into my lips. Uh-oh. That doesn't sound good, dude. It felt odd, but at the same time, it felt amazing. We should go to the hospital.
It's like having a stroke.
Yeah.
Who's this
I
one?
assume this is probably James. Sam, stop it.
Not stopping.
This person kissing me, Sam was his name? Glanced behind him. I said, stop now.
Oh, I'm so afraid. Fine.
Oh, I was right. Finally, he pulled back, and I was left standing there in a daze. What? Huh?
Yeah, I get that a lot.
I couldn't tell what was going on. My mind was completely enwrapped by a kiss, and my thoughts melted into the depths and forgotten memories.
Wow, I broke her brain.
Please forgive my brother. He's a bit reckless. Why do I look like your father? Wow, you do look like my father.
If you date him, you've got some daddy issues. At least I feel a hell of a lot better than you right now. I kissed a girl, and I liked it.
And you liked it?
Yeah,
because you used
really
your
liked
abilities on her.
Yeah, it's hard to hold him back. Who is this?
This is Guy. We can change the voice of whoever you want.
Okay.
So it'll be you. But for now, you can be him, I guess. He's the sexy one.
Okay. Sam, you're such a reckless brute, taking advantage of a beautiful young woman like her. Shut that pretty boy mouth of yours before I rip it off your pretty boy face.
Sheesh, you guys. Can we not fight right now? Not all of us are in the best state.
Can I tell that soy boy? Who's this?
I mean, that's Pink Guy.
I guess you are right, Matthew.
I agree.
It's him.
It's random other guy.
It's Kyo. He's here from Fruits Basket.
His name is Kyo.
Kyo.
It's Kyo.
It's him. The bootleg version.
Hell yeah. However, as the men got up and started to chat freely, my thoughts began to reassemble, and I remembered my confusion and anger once again, only now multiplied tenfold. What?
Huh? Did you say something beautiful?
Shut up, guy whose name I don't know. And I exploded. What is going on? Why the hell are you here in my house? Why are you guys all wounded? Why did you kiss me? Who are you guys?
Huh?
I couldn't help exploding, but after being taken advantage of and being left in a mush state, my words escaped without filter. Definitely scared the men around me, even the man who kissed me.
Even that man's afraid.
Wait a second. The guy who kissed me?
Ouch! What's your problem?
What's your problem? You can't just go around forcing people to kiss you like that. Are you some kind of pervert?
Yeah, I'm an incubus. Pervert? It was only a kiss.
It might mean nothing to you, but it means a lot to me.
What? Was it your first kiss? Virgin.
Duh.
Ow! Hey, what was that for?
I know first kisses aren't exactly amazing and full of sparkles or something out of a fairy tale, but I at least expected it to be more than just something forced.
You seemed pretty into it. So it was your first kiss. Stop making such a big deal out of it.
Are you asking me or are you asking to get punched again?
Well, what do you want me to do? It's not like I can somehow take it back. I can't turn back time. Oops. Harry
It's
clicked
okay.
it.
Ask him for an apology.
Okay.
You should at least apologize. That would suffice.
Guess I'll do a save here. Dun, dun, dun.
As to himself, he muttered something under his breath.
Mumble, mumble. Why do I always look like the bad guy? Apologies aren't my forte, but I'll try my best.
Huh?
Okay, fine. I'm sorry.
Sorry about what?
That my kiss broke your brain. I'm sorry for kissing you like that. I went too far.
He sighed and ran his finger through his hair.
I didn't mean for it to turn out that way. It's just, I act on an impulse, okay? It's difficult to control myself and, what am I saying? I don't have to explain why I kiss women when I meet them.
Okay. That's weird. I get what you're trying to say, though. Thanks for the apology.
She doesn't know we're demon incubi yet. Yeah, no problem. There's something in the bottom right corner. That was weird.
Oh, was it? Anyway, I know to try to pull the funny business in the future. Just fair warning, I know Taekwondo.
You didn't know it when I kissed you.
I think I've bickered enough. Time to get back to the main issue. Oh yeah, there's other guys in my house.
So these men.
What exactly are you doing in my house? Miss, please forgive us in our intrusion. We didn't know about this abode belonged to anyone, nor did we have time to take that into consideration. You're literally a liar. Shut up. What? What do you mean? Don't just barge into people's houses. We wouldn't have had to if we weren't wounded as we are currently. We just escaped a deadly fight that could have ended our lives.
Whoa, vampires.
Luckily for us, your home was near and the windows were unlocked, so we quickly came inside. Last I remember, there is a law preventing strangers from stepping onto private property. Although, considering the severity of their wounds, it had to be serious. I guess that explains the wounds, but not why he kissed me. He had absolutely no right to do that.
Well, lovely flustered lady, it's hard to explain, truly. We're not exactly normal.
Not normal? What, are you guys demons or something?
Yeah.
I asked him as jokingly, but the boys seemed to take my question differently. Well, yeah, actually, something like that. Eh? We're incubi, miss. Demons who consume any sexual energy of humans to survive.
Whoa.
Incubi. The fabled demon that existed to haunt humans and make them sex-crazy monsters. The mythical beings that could look like anyone just to get into your pants. The imaginary monsters you only saw in movies or on TV.
Oh no, this is horrible. What? Oh, Sam. Hello? Did you hear him? Well, we're telling the truth.
And do you think she's still processing it? Yes, and she'll understand right about... Right. It was funny while it lasted, but it's time to cut the joke short. Incubuses don't exist.
Yeah,
Vroom.
Incubuses don't exist, but Incubi... Lady McQueen isn't real, he can't hurt you.
Yeah, there's no way Lightning McQueen is real. It'd practically be impossible.
He can't use life as a highway on you.
Incubi is the correct plural form, and yes, we do exist.
Nerd.
Shut up, Sam. Prove it.
Okay, come here.
As soon as the words left my mouth, I instantly regretted them. Being stuck in a house alone with men you don't know is already sus, but like, with demon sexy men? Yeah, I don't know about that.
So just so you know, we're male sex demons. Like,
yeah, I don't know if you want them to prove it. Well,
I don't believe you. Very well. You asked for it. My sweet, you're so tempting with such non-belief. Let me ease your mind with a tender kiss. I promise you'll enjoy every minute of it, and maybe you'll even want more.
Nah. What? Once again, I was lost in a pool of calm serenity, staring into Eric's eyes. I felt a wave of heat course through my chest into my face, painting my cheeks red in their wake. I couldn't help but nod and agree to his offer. Yeah, okay.
Mmm.
Oh, with another kiss, my heart began to flutter with my mind was sent spinning into heated passion-filled pleasure, yet I could feel my body drain of its energy as he kissed me. Alright, that's enough.
Aw, very well. Mwah. I feel so much better.
As he pulled away, I was left in a mental mush pool. I felt weak in the knees, despite my will demanding me to stand straight in front of the boys before me. The world around me began to spin as I tried to speak. I think I'm gonna... Oh, where are our manners? I'm James, and these are my brothers, Sam, Eric, Matthew, and Damien. Miss, are you okay? Bleh.
Shit, she fainted. Your kiss was so awful you killed her.
I couldn't believe it. Incubi. Real. It all spun around my head until I saw only black. Floating in the darkness in my mind kept replaying the scene over and over again, reminding my body of the touch of the incubi's lips against mine.
Oh my goodness.
However, I began to feel the smooth silk around me as my eyelids unwillingly opened. Where? I woke to find myself in an unfamiliar place. Where was Mom? Dad? I was pretty sure this wasn't my room. Oh, wait. I live at my grandpa's house now. Of course it would be unfamiliar. I rubbed my eyes and surveyed my surroundings. I was still in the clothes I'd arrived in the house in, but was laying in my silk-covered bed. I remember coming through the window, so... Wait, what? I remember coming in the...
No, I did that. I went out the window.
Susan, when did you get here?
Hit the window. Let me in. Heard there was weird men in there?
There might be. None for you, though.
Good. I'm lesbian. Oh, we're just skipping.
Oh, no, I read that.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah. You're like,
Oh my gosh, she's British.
huh? Yeah. Since when was he standing there? Who the heck was he? A guy in a bedroom? Did we?
Oh my god.
There's no way. Sorry. I think saying my thoughts aloud. Why was I apologizing to a stranger who only said 2 words since I woke up? Wait, he looked eerily familiar.
Wait a minute.
Then it all came back to me.
Those men.
Not the men, the degenerate males. Incubus. He was an incubus, and he and his brothers came here for refuge. 2 of them kissed me, and then I fainted. And that's how things came to this.
I remember everything.
Oh. He was leaning against a wall, looking at me. My heart began to race as I thought of the endless list of possibilities and the situation brought me. I hated the thought of being under Incubus' power, especially in a bedroom.
Oh no.
Be calm. I took a deep breath. I was sure that if any of them wanted to take advantage of me, they would already have.
Well, that's a comforting thought.
Yeah, I'm awake now.
Oh,
That's good.
that thing in the bottom right corner. It's a demon.
I saw a small smile on his face, which made me blush a bit. Wow, he's so hot. Hey, Jonah Scott. Why, though? One thing still concerned me. I'm not going to use my powers on you.
That sounds like Shrek. It's donkey. I'm not going to kiss you. Well, now I want to be this. Now I want to choose this route if this guy's going to sound like Shrek. Donkey.
Donkey. I can read minds. It's an ability I was born with. Each of us have a different ability outside of the usual mind-altering powers.
Incubi are like onions.
We're like onions. Great. Even more surprised. I'm so sorry, Damien. I don't know why I gave you this voice.
It's
Even
too
more
late
worried
now.
about the situation. I see. How long have I been asleep? For a few hours. It's already gotten quite dark outside. Well, where are the others? My brothers are downstairs, cleaning up the bloody from the bloody floor. Making
Sorry.
me dinner as an apology.
Bit tongue-tied.
You may be tongue-tied around you. Oh, okay, that's expectably sweet.
Your beauty makes me tongue-tied, my lady.
I was sadistic and dare to invading your house for 2 of us using our powers on you.
Mad sorry about that.
You got a point.
Incubi are like ogres.
Right, I'd forgotten about that. It still irked me that they had practically taken advantage of me at that point. Even if they were demons, it's pretty rude to demonstrate their powers by kissing me. It wasn't some kind of human plaything.
Not yet.
Oh, it seemed pretty unreal. It was like something out of those romance novels that Naomi sometimes read. I wished I could have just went back to sleep and forgotten about this. Maybe I should have just called the police on them. Then I would have never landed myself in this situation. Do you feel well enough to get out of bed? Yeah, I think so. Wow!
You fell right into my lips. Oh, you got
Trust
it.
me. I won't let you go.
Come here.
I'm not so sure about this. Oh, I promise.
A promise is a promise.
Oh, okay. I trust you.
Good.
I was speechless. He was carrying me as if I weighed nothing. He was so strong.
Whoa.
Fuck you.
It sounds like he's gonna kill it.
Oh yeah, I forgot. It's alright. I'm used to it.
It's turning into arcade guy.
I decided to close my mouth for the time being. So it would be weird to him out or make things more awkward than they directly were.
The beast inside me is coming out. It's arcade guy.
No.
My deep dark secret. I'm the arcade guy.
Okay, after a glow up.
I went to the gym and I started working out. It's pretty great. I got like 2 feet taller. It's pretty awesome.
Well, you didn't seem to mind carrying me or listening to me talk, so at least things weren't too strange.
I'm fine with you yapping.
So he's very quiet and calm about everything, especially with the situation we were in. However, there was a sort of longing in his eyes when he looked at me that wasn't lustful. It was more an adoration.
I really respect the humans.
Once we reached the lobby, I decided I felt well enough to walk on my own. As strong as he was, it was like he was carrying nothing. I didn't want to make him carry me everywhere.
Not yet.
Yeah, that'd be mortifying.
That'd be so embarrassing.
Thanks for carrying me, but I can walk by myself now. Not that I'm saying I didn't like it. I mean, I liked it, not in a weird way, of course. Not like I get carried away all the time. Just, you know, it's really nice of you. Started to fumble on my words again. Real smooth.
I don't mind that you mumble. I like mumblers.
It's no problem. I'll head back into the dining room then. Alright, see you. Zoom.
Life is a highway. Ka-chow.
Before he walks off quietly, disappearing into the shadow of a dark lobby.
Soy boy.
Oh god, you be Matthew right now. I don't want to yap anymore.
Oh, hi.
Hello? Suddenly, a boy who looked around my age, or possibly younger, bounced up to me. He looked vaguely familiar. Oh, wait.
It's gonna be the game where we give the guys voices that don't fit.
Ah, you're Matthew, right?
Mm-hmm. That's me. Are you feeling any better now? We were all worried when you suddenly passed out.
Your voice is scaring me. I'm fine.
Really? Your face is kind of red. Do you feel sick?
No, I'm fine. I'm sure of it. I must have been blushing when Damien was carrying me downstairs. How embarrassing!
Well, if you say so. I hope Sam and Eric didn't make you upset.
It's okay. After all, I did hit Sam when, after what he said. And about Eric. I just wanted you guys to prove to me what you were saying. I suppose Incubus are real then.
Oh yes, very real.
I wonder how I got myself into this mess. First my grandfather, then a fight with my father, then blowing up Elizabeth, and now this. Certainly have an act to getting myself into sticky situations.
That's very quirky. Oh, I have an idea.
He shoved his hands into his pockets with a cheery grin on his face.
Wait for it. Wait for it.
I don't want to see what you got. He's trying to do a magic trick.
Ta-da! It is my little friend with a sword. His name is
Nice.
Puss in Boots.
Nice knife you got there. What is that exactly?
This is my little murder demon.
He smiled as if to wave it off, but when he opened his eyes, he saw what he was holding. His face froze in shock.
Wait a second. What did I just make? This is an abomination. Hello.
What he produced from his pocket was a creepy-looking doll.
Ah, what is that?
I'm not sure. Ugh.
Hello.
Morgana, is that you? His face paled considerably as he dropped it onto the floor, scooting away from it frantically.
I killed Morgana from Persona 5. Oh, get away from me. It might be possessed by a demon or something.
Isn't he a demon himself?
This thing killed Morgana from Persona 5. It's trying to take the mascot spot in Persona 6. That's not what I wanted to make. I just want to surprise you with a stuffed animal or something to cheer you up. But it looks like it came straight out of a horror movie. It even laughed like a psycho.
He slumped his shoulders and looked at his feet.
Great. Now
Also, fun fact, this guy doesn't wear shoes.
Oh, great. That's just great.
He just has his dogs out all the time.
I hate that. Ah, great. Now the little murder squirrel is loose in the mansion. I do not know where it went.
It's okay. You don't have to look so dejected. I mean, it's certainly unique. Just like you.
Yes, and do not leave your door open at night. I have a feeling it will try to kill us all. I think I'll keep it.
I'll keep it.
But it looks so creepy.
It's the thought that counts, right? You wanted to cheer me up after all.
I'm sure it will definitely kill any intruders that come into the house.
Yeah. I picked up the doll and looked at it closely. Sure, it was pretty weird looking at first, but it could be cute if I looked at it from a certain angle and give him a small smile. Thanks.
I want to play as that thing. That thing was the best character so far. Little murder monster. Haha, you're welcome. It's good to see you smiling. Even though the thing I made still kinda creeps me out, and I'm sure it will try to kill me. Anyway, you should come with me to the dining room. We're almost finished with the food and, well, I don't mean to brag, but we're pretty decent chefs.
Sounds great. Lead the way. Something smells good. My stomach rumbled in agreement. I was starving.
Oh, the girl's awake.
Excuse you, I have a name, you know?
Should we really care? You come into our house, steal our food.
Sam.
Yeah.
This is her house. I will roast that tongue for dinner if it doesn't stop flapping in that idiotic mouth of yours.
It's flapping, and nothing you can do about it. Psh, whatever. This is lame.
Ugh, I apologize for his attitude. Oh, that's fine. Good. I hope you enjoy the meal we prepared for you.
Sit next to me, Fiona.
Meal? For a second, my mind didn't understand what jam is meant. Maybe it was the dog. That distracted me.
What's Jamis talking about? Food?
Oh, that's alright. Damien and Matthew mentioned they were making a dinner as an apology.
Her voice has changed again.
Oh, wait. It didn't have to. We insist. Besides, it's quite impossible to undo our cooking, even if you command us to.
That was a weird thing to say.
Well, thanks. Matthew put down the last of the plates on the table and bowed a bit eagerly to me, gesturing to the table in a sweeping motion.
Voila! Dinner is served. Be our guest, put our service to the test.
Uh-huh. Keep going.
I don't remember the words, so I can't. So that's the end of the song.
Those are weird lyrics. Well, the table was filled with various foods of
Are you okay?
what? Eclectic.
Eclectic. It's like it just. It's like, oh no, Laurel just died. It's like the food, various foods
from something. One portion of the table was filled with elegantly plated Asian foods, and another were from yummy-looking desserts.
Mmm.
And then there were yet more plates I could have possibly imagined. Seems like a waste of food.
We ordered takeout from Panda Express.
Wow, that's a lot of food. It does look so good.
We're only going to eat about half of it and throw out the rest.
I love rich people.
And we won't give it to the poor. We hope you enjoy it, my sweet. No, we hope you enjoy it, my sweet. Ah, ha, ha.
Why'd you turn into a vampire?
Because
Everyone
else has goofy voices.
God, do I have to give him a goofy voice now?
Whatever you want, you can just keep it.
I can just make him British, I guess. That's enough, Eric.
You are no fun, James. Ah, ha, ha.
Or I could give him my default French-Russian accent. I don't need to be fun, Eric. Please follow me.
Oh.
I didn't know it came over to me, whether it was his politeness or maybe his power, but I couldn't help but take his offered arm.
He seems like the most normal so far, so clearly he's hiding something.
He's hiding something, that's for sure. But he's my least favorite.
I hope he's not our grandfather in disguise.
No. James seemed very kind and intelligent, but aside from that, there was something that set him apart from his brothers. Probably his, anyway, not to mention, he didn't really seem to hold much appreciation for them.
He seems, so he's the Kiyoya?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Miss, I have to ask, why do you live alone?
Because my parents kicked me out.
Oh well, that's kind of a long story. I'm all ears if you wish to tell.
Imagine five men break into your house, they cook you dinner, and then you're just like, yeah, I guess I'll go with this. Let's roll with it.
Hell yeah, I'll tell you.
Well,
I just moved in here today.
I mean, I guess if like 5 beautiful women were just in my house and they were like, yeah, we're sex demons, then I'd be like, okay.
Oh, hell yeah.
Be like, well, like I just had to think about the situation flip. Like, yeah, okay, I guess I would just go with it.
But if 5 random men broke into your house, you'd just be like,
I would call the cops. I'd be like, nope, sorry, I don't swing that way. But
I think I'd call the cops no matter what.
I mean, yeah, that would be the smart thing to do, but
especially if it was random ass men. That's scary.
Like I would just be like, wow, this is just like a Japanese anime, and then they kill me, take the house.
No survival instincts.
These hot women, hot privilege, and then just get killed.
That explains the luggage you brought when you came in the front doors. By the way, we put your belongings in the room where you were sleeping. That seemed to be the master bedroom, I believe.
They're like, okay, we'll give her the big bedroom. We'll be polite. She won't kick us out.
Thanks. This house is really big. I don't think I exploited the entirety of the estate when I was a child.
By the way, you are 18, right?
Oh, you lived here before. Are you 18, perhaps? Mm-hmm.
Oh, thank goodness.
Truth be told, this is my grandfather's house. I used to visit all the time when I was younger. May I ask why you live in your grandfather's house now?
Did you kill him?
Kill him?
That's a good one, Fiona.
Yeah, he died yesterday. Definitely not because I killed him. But, you know, he made me live here, whether I wanted to or not.
His wish.
Oh, my condolences. Seems like you don't like the idea of living here.
We could always just live here if you don't want to.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, we can kick you out if you truly do not want to live here. It's not that. I don't like this house, or I don't have any fond memories of living here. Just the implications that come with staying at the estate are kind of complicated to explain.
What if she's crazy and she's just imagining all these men?
Yeah.
She's just walking around alone.
About it. Oh no.
Talking to herself. It's the bad ending.
Schizophrenic.
Oops. This is spoilers.
I certainly wasn't expecting that question. But in a good way. It was different from what I heard the entire day. I appreciate the fact he was willing to listen. I feel angry, sad, scared, confused. It's hard to pick out the different emotions I'm feeling right now. I wish I was stronger.
Oh.
You don't have to be strong. I can be strong for you.
You just be weak.
I understand that you're going through a difficult time, so it's okay to feel those emotions. You don't have to be strong at all. Thank you. Are you alright? There seemed to be a small bruise on your cheek.
Shall I kill whoever put it there?
Just name the person. I'll be gone in 5 minutes. He caught me off guard with that comment. I thought Intuit would have noticed something as small as that.
Yeah, it's just my dad beats me, that's all.
Oh, fine. You stopped and leaned in close. A bit too close for comfort. Or maybe it was just me, inspecting my face. He was really quite tall, having to bend over so much just to look straight at my face.
Oh.
Oh, he's so tall and slender and handsome.
Slender Man?
Oh, no!
Oh no!
Get that guy away from me.
Slender Man playthrough when?
No, that traumatized me as a child. I can't do that.
Really? I never played them.
It's terrifying. Because my brother showed me this like fake documentary of Slender Man. It's real. And now I can't look at Enderman from Minecraft without like freaking out a little bit.
Oh my god. I'm so sorry for your trauma.
Yeah, it's really hard.
Oh my god.
It was hard to look at, especially when he was
documentary. It's great. Oh, that's so messed up.
It was scary.
That's so.
Like, there was this scene where he just like showed up outside this lady's window, and it was like, oh.
You're just like, oh, okay.
After a few seconds, he straightened up and began walking in.
It's like the Mothman.
Well, if you're having any problems, I'm always here to listen. See, this voice I just associate with Yuya because that's the voice I gave him the entire game from Hauntful. So I'm just thinking of Yuya. Maybe it'll make me like you more, James. Who knows?
Which one was Yuya?
He's the French boy. He's the older brother to Sakuya.
Oh,
he's like the flirty one.
Oh yeah. What voice did you end up giving him?
I gave him the French boy voice.
Okay. Wasn't there one you said you gave a character and you're like, I'm not gonna do it for this. You had you had like a headcanon voice for one character, and you're like, I'm not gonna do it.
Oh, that was Ryota.
Yeah, they just voice out like this, and it's fine for a little bit, but like if I do it for too long, it really hurts my throat.
Yeah, I bet. Good call.
Yeah.
That's really kind of you to offer that.
My wait, what was I gonna... My pleasures. Here's your seat.
Let me get your chair for you, lovely lady. We're all vampires.
Eric was very charming and my smile pulled at my heart. The way he kept flirting with me definitely designated him as the charmer of the demons, yet there was a little distance in his eyes.
I am the charmer, and then Sam is the assaulter who just kisses people. By the way, I apologize for my behavior earlier, stealing your second kiss like that. 1 kiss, 2 kiss. Ah, ha, ha.
Huh? Oh yeah, when I didn't believe they were incubi. It's fine, I guess. I mean, you didn't just get up and grab a kiss for no reason. Like, Sam.
Yes, you asked for it when I kissed you. Ha, ha, ha. I wouldn't do it without permission, of course. I'm not as forward, unlike Sam, who has no boundaries or respect for women. Ah, ha, ha.
Suddenly, Eric leaned in and whispered in my ear.
I won't lie, though. I enjoyed kissing you and feeling you melt in my arms. Ah, ha, ha.
Oh. I was torn between smacking him and trying to play it cool. I'll be cool.
Gotta impress him.
You sure are quite the charmer.
Yes, I am known for that. It is my terrible curse. Ah, ha, ha.
As much as I do appreciate the constant compliments, you don't have to keep talking to me like that.
I do, because I do not know how to stop. Like, what? This is my curse.
He batted his eyelids as if he had no idea what he was talking about, and I couldn't help but laugh. Well, you're trying to get into my pants half the time.
Oh, you said it, not me. I can assure you, I am just a lover of beautiful women. I would never hit on an ugly woman.
Oh, God. Wow, that's so hot of you. Something tells me that there's more to it than that.
Don't read into it too much.
For a moment, he looked away, losing a bit of a smile. Before I could question it, though, he turned back to me with a new teasing smile.
My dark past. Anyway, 1 kiss, 2 kiss. Did you want there to be more?
Not particularly.
Not particularly. Mamma mia. Like, don't go into Italian.
So I couldn't look at him. He merely chuckled again in my ear.
My haunting laugh is like a siren song to the beautiful women. Sorry, you just look so cute when you're blushing. I cannot help myself.
I felt my face heat up simply from his words, and then I felt...
Wait, Eric, take my hand and kiss it gently.
1 kiss, 2 kiss, 3. Oh, I hope you'll enjoy dinner, however, my dear.
I drew my attention back to the dishes. I was both intrigued and slightly scared by the amount of food they made.
You have to eat all of it.
Oh, thanks.
Seeing my expression, Eric leaned forward and proudly smiled, gesturing to all the dishes with a dramatic sweep of his arm.
Clears the table. Throws on the floor.
Thanks.
I made almost all of the dishes myself. I called Panda, Pizza Hut.
Humorously enough, Matthew looked at him with a shocked expression, as if he was betrayed. His face changed instantly to that frown.
You know I am the one who made the dishes. And I'm the queen of the Nile. Here's a liar. What's that supposed to mean? Me, you, and James did the work together, dummy. And you did the least.
It's you, James, and I, Matthew. That's not the voice I gave you. What is this voice?
This is my new voice. I become more powerful than any of you.
That's my thing. Every time I come on screen, I sound different.
That makes me the most interesting of them all. These little boys will always make mistakes.
Matthew looked at James in disbelief, probably for siding with Eric, and he annoyedly swiveled back to Eric to confront him.
Why would you betray me, James? This is ridiculous. I am not a little boy. I am barely a year younger than you.
Well, you certainly don't act like it.
Was she laughing at you?
I really couldn't help but laugh. Matthew seemed very much like a kid. It was adorable. However, I couldn't help but feel like in a way he was much more mature than the others, especially Eric.
Huh? Is something funny?
No, nothing at all. Thanks for the meal, all of you.
Oh. Ah ha 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 ha. You're welcome, miss.
Such a well-mannered young lady. Beautiful inside and out.
How did you check the inside bit? You skin me?
Yes. Of course, we are incubi. No, it is the X-ray vision.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, of course.
Eric, knock it off.
In agreement with Matthew, Sam cocked up his head and glanced at Eric.
I cocked up my head, apparently. Whatever the fuck that means. Seriously? You're getting really annoying with that suck-up act. You guys' voices are all weird.
It was obvious that Sam was the bad boy of the group. He had his big, tough act, and it was obvious he was physically stronger than the rest of the guys, but was there more to him than that?
What? He could maybe take the soy boy, but I don't know if he looks the strongest. I'm just trying to be a gentleman. The young girl has already gone through so much. This isn't my voice. She deserves a good treatment.
Oh, there's a difference between being a gentleman and being an obnoxious flirt.
Screwed even by James. You're going to need some cold water for that burn. Fiona.
By the way, I don't believe we caught your name, even though it was.
Sorry, we butchered your childhood game.
I'm Laura.
I can't do sexy voices, so I'm just gonna do goofy ones.
Hell yeah. It's a pleasure to finally know your name.
Yeah, that's a nice name.
You're all comfortable around me. Despite the awkward situation we were in, it was as if it were natural for them to be around humans. I guess that's just how Incubi worked. But there was still one thing I was curious about. Excuse me.
Huh?
All at once, they looked at me. I don't know why, but having all of them look at me made me feel kind of important, like a queen or something.
I'll keep you around as my servants.
What is it, miss?
I wanted to thank you for the food, but I still want to know why you came here. I feel like I don't quite understand.
Understand? Yeah, like being told a bunch of incubi randomly appearing in your house is perfectly understandable.
Oh, how do we explain with the words?
We were attacked. We came here to heal. What's so difficult to understand, dummy? Now you're just being rude, Sam. I'm just saying, how is that difficult to understand?
No, I mean, what specifically happened?
Well, you see, we've been traveling around for quite some time now. Just recently we came into this town, but we were jumped off by this band of misfits.
You beat up by misfits. That sounds pretty weak.
So in order to escape and heal, we came here for shelter. Again, we apologize for the mess we made.
You lost to misfits, huh?
It's fine, I guess. So you're all better now, right? How were the misfits? Were they really strong, or?
It was 5 of those things that Matt took out of his pocket. The knives. Yep. All thanks to you. James is going through puberty, so his voice changes a bit.
Huh? Me?
You see, beautiful. We feed on sexual energy, but we don't just get it from kissing lovely ladies such as yourself. We can simply touch someone's hand to obtain sexual energy. Everyone carries sexual energy, you know, like a chakra in the Naruto.
I was still in shock about their powers. It wasn't just kisses that gave them power. It was anything physical. I wonder. I was out for a while.
Oh boy.
These incubi intrigued me, but at the same time, I can almost hear a warning siren going off in my head.
Wait a minute. Me alone with these 5 sex men?
Is there anything else you wish to know? Well, where do you all plan to do now? Where do you all plan to do now? Yeah, that's English.
That's a bit forward of a question. We just met. Yeah, what are we going to do now, James? Do we stick to the plan of robbing this place?
That's a good question. We just got here, and surely we'd be haunted again if we leave.
I suppose we'll just have to live here forever. We can take them easily. They're just misfits, you bunch of weaklings. Not without more training, Sam. The result of that was clearly evident in our last encounter with them. We must have a training arc.
In that moment, I didn't know what came over me, but I suddenly felt sorry for them.
You poor losers that lost to misfits.
They couldn't possibly survive out there. Not against the misfits. If they didn't know it was illegal to break people's homes, they probably didn't know a bunch of other stuff. They probably would cause chaos all over town.
I can fix them.
I can fix them.
And they're all thinking, but we can make her worse.
But on the flip side, they could be taken in for questioning and poked and prodded like frogs in a lab for research. That was even worse. But most of all, it reminded me of back then.
Back then with the sex demons.
Yeah, you know. I was standing alone in the classroom. It was quiet. I mean, filled with laughter and chatter. But in the midst of it, quiet alone.
What a misfit.
It was strange seeing the whole world pass in front of me with such vibrancy.
Oh, well, I stood there. On the plus side, I wasn't engaged in any of the drama that might have arisen, like scribbling on someone's paper for revenge or kicking someone too hard. It was kind of nice just standing back and watching the things pass and life go on.
What a popular person.
I had long before convinced myself that I preferred being alone. I often said to myself in encouragement,
Yeah, I want to be alone. There's no one I like better than myself, so I ought to spend more time with myself.
Oh boy.
damn girl. But there was a
Sad.
certain bitterness in that, coupled with being alone, just made me feel so sad. It was the difference between being alone and lonely. I just didn't realize that at the moment. Even after that moment, my father, my mother, there was no one to turn to. I was so lonely.
Oh God.
That's when I decided right on there. I was going to see my grandfather. I didn't care if my father wouldn't take me. I was going to walk my way there and see what he had to say about it. I had never met him before. Wait, what? But it was a better time to see him then.
Yeah.
If no one else was going to help me with what I was feeling, I might as well have turned to him.
I can't make any friends at school, so I'm gonna go see my grandfather for the first time.
So after school. I decided to walk there. I had no idea how to get there, and I was armed with a scrap of paper and Henry's address. On it, a 7-year-old obviously had great ideas. I soon became lost, and I was lost, and you know, stranger man passing by.
You're done yapping again.
Why do you yap so much?
This is it. This is the whole game. Laurel, is that you? My voice seems a little more normal now, doesn't it?
I looked up. It was obvious that whoever he was talking to me knew who I was.
It's me, your godfather, the grandfather.
And from that moment, things began to change. Life began moving its rusty joints, and I realized that things were moving along.
Welcome to the mafia. It's much more fun.
Is this my initiation?
Yes, go ahead and kill that girl that bullies you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Suddenly, I'd become part of a crowd that moved the blur past me. And there's no longer someone who stood still and watched others pass by.
Now they pass me. And
Life had changed.
Wait, no, I passed them.
I passed them. Because the very person down me was my grandfather.
Yes, that's me. I'm dead again.
Oh, no.
Goodbye
The
for now.
Would I? I wanted to, but I wasn't sure if that was the best idea. After all, 5 demons in my house was not exactly the living arrangement I had imagined when I first moved in. There was the matter of making sure no one found out about their powers. Thinking about them as lab rats made my stomach queasy.
Suppose all 5 of us could just be demon butlers.
What? No.
No.
Even if they pass for humans, how would I explain guys living here? Imagine my friends came over. They practically think it was part of a harem or something.
That would be awful.
That'd be completely awful. God, my parents came over. I think my mom would faint. Who knows what my dad would do? I think he would have them arrested on the spot.
Like a sane person.
No, I just realized we were like, oh, they have such stupid voices, and now everybody does. So that's fine.
So everybody just has stupid voices. It's because I can't do the sexy ones, so it's like
I like it.
It's like, well, I can just be awkward or just make it goofy.
This is hard. Maybe I should have written out pros and cons list before actually having to make the decision.
Well, no, I think you started it because you made that one guy sound like
Yeah.
Shrek. so you.
That's because I didn't know what to give him a voice for.
You kicked
Sorry,
it up.
Damien.
You enabled it. You're the enabler here.
Damn.
Don't worry
Ghost.
too much about it. You have plenty of time to decide. Besides, you should do what makes you happy as well. Alright, I'm gonna go back to the ghost zone. See ya.
It was strange, but I remember my grandfather touching me when I was little. It did make sense, though.
Almost like he knew.
They weren't the exact same situation that I was in before, but I did want to help them out. I think it'd ease my consciousness and also make me a bit happy to give them help, as weird as that sounded.
My own harem? Yeah, I mean, yeah, I want to help them.
Clenching my fist, I strengthened my resolve to speak up. Well, you could...
What was that, lovely lady?
That is,
Spit it out already.
You could stay with me if you'd like.
Kiss, kiss, fall in love.
As soon as I finished my sentence, the room became still. I'm not sure what went through their heads from my words, but the silence in the air cut like a knife, and I finally spoke up once more.
Gee whiz, golly.
It seems like you all need a place to stay, and, well, I just moved into this giant house, and it seemed like it made sense. The room is quiet. Decided to keep talking. If you would like to stay here, though, there are 2 things I need you to follow.
Rules.
Yes. First of all, you can't use your powers deliberately to do something that might harm me or any guest that comes over. We'll save for the enemies, but you get the drift.
That sounds
That
reasonable.
sounds reasonable.
Fiona. Donkey.
Second, you have to help me with any errands around the house. This place is kind of big, so yeah. That is a generous offer, miss. Are you sure it'd be okay? We don't want to wish to burn more than you already have. It's alright, really. I mean, I just started living here myself, so I'd appreciate some help around the house.
Yes, we definitely did not kill the help. Haha. A wonderful idea. We'll live here and train while helping you with the house. Servants for the lovely princess.
What? Are you serious?
Shh, be quiet, Sam. I haven't slept in a bed for days. He doesn't talk much.
Like the idea, except for Sam, and I didn't really hate the idea either, even if they were incubi.
Definitely wasn't because of that. Just a coincidence.
Oh, oops. It would be interesting having 5 guys to help me with taking care of the house, even if, given they would follow the rules I just laid down.
Yeah, fine. But we're not staying here forever. Only until we can beat up that group of punks.
It's like a bunch
That's
of
what you think, buddy boy.
It's like a bunch of elementary school kids. Just beat them up.
I think that is a reasonable time limit for our stay.
We have to train to get stronger to beat those misfits. Yes, this is awesome.
Ooh. Yeah, you sound really convinced.
Huh?
Nabu.
What? What does it? He says it sounded really.
Nothing.
This is beautiful. If you need a bedfellow. Here. 1, 2, 3.
No, I don't want 5, please. You're right. Knock it off. I was happy they agreed.
Oh my god.
Maybe it was because I wasn't going to be lonely for a while, but it was because they needed help and want to help people was fulfilled. I would never be sure.
So, what are you waiting for? Let's celebrate and dig in.
Finally, I'm starving.
Instantly, Matthew and Sam began to stuff themselves with the food on the table. I noticed James's eyes twitching in irritation, so I stifled my incoming laugh.
We haven't prayed yet. We must pray to Jezebel.
Really, you two? You're both acting like pigs.
You bloody oinkers! Oh, that's me. Let them have a little freedom, James. It's not like we've eaten recently either. I'm sure they've been starving.
Still, that's no excuse for stuffing their faces in the backyard, swine.
Ha 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 ha.
I almost couldn't hold it in. I gotta let it out.
So then...
Okay,
so,
no. Don't touch anything.
Okay.
So, this is the crossroads.
Oh?
Who do you want to romance?
Our only options are these 5 guys right now?
Unless you want to date sexy demon lady, but she comes in later, and then it'd just be me talking to myself, so...
Okay, then.
You got James, the oldest one. Doesn't have a consistent voice. He makes gold weapons. He goes pew pew.
Oh.
You got Eric, second brother. He is the sexy one. No, his power is like something with a flower. He can like show you a portal or something. I don't remember.
Oh.
You got 3, Sam, the tsundere. He's really fast. He is Sonic.
He's actually Sonic.
He is Sonic. 4, Matthew. He's the second youngest. I mean, no, wait. Whatever. He's the one above the youngest. He makes little creatures. He's got a little guy. And he's the cute one. And he doesn't wear shoes.
I like the little creature he made, but that's the only thing I liked about him.
And finally, Damien. He is the quiet one. And he can read minds. He's pretty cool.
Then I think I'll be Shrek.
You want to be Shrek?
That's the one.
Okay.
Damien, I suppose.
All right, we're doing Damien route.
I guess so.
Locked and loaded. You're gonna steal Damien's voice from me? Okay, do it.
Fiona.
True. His is like the most interesting route.
So should we
as
save
opposed
it?
to Sam's. No. Because for this game, I will say all of the routes are very, very similar. Sam's is like the true ending. He's the canon one. And then Damien's is like the only one that kind of like deviates because he's the youngest. He's like, everyone hates him. He has a bad time.
That's unfortunate.
He's my second favorite. I love him.
What's your favorite?
Sam.
It's like Sam's best.
It goes Sam, Damien, Eric, Matthew, James. Sorry, James.
So we should do James first. That's the one.
No. Although one thing about James, he's into BDSM. That's the big secret he's holding. Oh, it's crazy, I know.
50 Shades of Grey.
Literally, he has his little like DLC extra bit, and it's about you finding out he's into that.
So it seems you've stumbled upon my secret. I suppose I'm going to have to tie you up now.
Oh no. Okay, so we're locked loaded for Damien.
I suppose so. You sound excited for that one. Since you like him.
So then.
Oh, we're here now.
So I don't know if you noticed, the little like things in the corner are like representative of the heart points you get with them.
Yeah.
But they're little demons because they're Incubus.
Oh.
They're little incubuses. They go vroom vroom vroom.
Vroom, vroom.
All right. Thank you for taking his voice off my hands. It was hurting my throat.
Of course. Life is a highway. Ka-chow!
You're going Shrek's way. Shrek's gonna ride it all night long.
I could try to give him a more serious voice now we're locked in. Before it was just like, I was like 5 voices. I was like, I don't know.
Yeah, it was a lot. If you want to. He's got like sort of like a soft voice.
Okay.
He's a sweetie.
He's the quiet guy.
Yeah, did you watch Beastars?
I have not.
Oh, I don't know what else you would have watched that he's in. He's Jonah Scott. He's cool.
Oh.
Anyway.
Yeah, like I don't know any of their actual voices.
Yeah, we should like listen to them after this and see what they actually sound like.
I mean, I guess we can, for their next line of dialogue, we could do like, we can turn it on to see what they sound. So I know what they sound like. Like, I have no idea. Hopefully that's not too loud.
Do you want to read? We can go back and forth for narrator for now then.
I looked back at Damien, who'd been silent the whole time. He was leaning against the far wall, moving his lips almost silently to the empty space beside him. Out of curiosity, I looked the same way, though I found nothing near. Donkey! Okay. It's nothing. It's nothing. That's what he sounded like, kinda. Alright, I can try that. Apologize if I suck at the voices. I'm not good at matching people. This is why I just direct Fandub stuff, because then I don't have to fail at auditions. My dark secret.
I looked back to see Damien looking at me with his normal blank face. I couldn't help but stare back, feeling the red tint of embarrassment spreading across my face. As I stared, Damien gave a very small nod, a small smile, and closed his eyes, returning his thoughts. Eventually, we all ate dinner together. It was strange, eating with the guys, but they were enjoyable to be around. They made me feel like I was part of their family as we ate together. However, our peace was soon disturbed.
The murdered squirrel.
The table on you now, you trapped me in my cage somehow. Huh? It's my mom, excuse me. Hi, Mom. Hello? Hey, honey. How are you? I'm sorry I didn't get to see you off. Hi, Mom. Everything's fine. I'm actually eating dinner right now, so if you call back later, that'd be great.
A little busy right now.
Oh, good. So there's food there. My father wanted me to call and talk about having a house party tomorrow night to celebrate the new house and all.
Oh.
A house party? Tomorrow? So soon?
Put me with all these men?
Your father insists. You know how he is with events.
Uh-oh.
I knew exactly what she meant. He didn't like long, relaxing periods between important events, and it was slightly messed up. And I was expected to act on the drop of a dime, from moving immediately the day after the funeral of my grandfather's house to now organizing a party. I know. Well, since I don't exactly have you two here to help me arrange it, I'm gonna need some time to prepare things.
Wait a minute. His dad died yesterday.
Yeah.
Now it's party time 2 days later.
Time to party.
This is a little jacked up.
Oh, that's fine. I mean, Suzu and Naomi can help. I have work and you know how your father is.
Always partying.
I know, I have to do it myself. He won't help. I'm sure it'll be amazing, honey. I have faith in you. Thanks, Mom. Alright, I gotta go. I love you, sweetie. Love you too, Mom. Great. How am I gonna do this?
Is something wrong? She has to organize a house party for her parents.
Huh? How'd you... Oh, right. Mind reading. Yeah, I gotta do it soon or my parents will be really disappointed. I'll have to stay and organize everything tonight.
Hey, why don't we help you? That's what we're here for, right?
Oh.
I can take it if you want.
Yeah, be all of them.
I don't see why not.
You'd have to give them a different voice every time, though.
Okay, I'll try.
I can name a few reasons why we shouldn't. 1, it's a bad idea. 2, I don't want to. Sam! Back off.
Jesus, he keeps talking.
No.
We'll take care of everything, miss. Just leave everything to us.
That was surprising. I didn't think the boys would offer to help right off the bat.
I am letting them live here for free, I guess.
I couldn't help but smile. I was actually rather thankful now that I let them stay. Now I won't have to do everything alone. As I kept thinking about it, I couldn't help but yawn.
Feeling a little tired over there, princess.
Yeah. It's been a long day. At least tomorrow's the weekend, so I can sleep in. Then it hit me. Wait, where are you all gonna sleep?
Uh-oh, only one bedroom.
There's only one bedroom in this entire mansion.
We found some guest rooms on the opposite end of the house from the master bedroom. I'm sure those will do just fine.
Oh, got it. Alright then, I'm heading to my room to study and sleep. Guess I'll see you all tomorrow.
Have a good night.
I will. You too. With that, I left the dining room and went to my room.
Eric, no. Eric, yes. What? I wasn't going to do anything. Yes, he was. Shh. You're ruining the big surprise.
As soon as I got to my room, a wave of exhaustion hit me. Let me lock my door real quick. Why am I so tired all of a sudden? I just woke up from a nap.
I just moved the dresser in front of the door. Blockade the...
I don't think that'll help anything. These guys are strong.
Barricade the window.
I dragged myself to my bed and hauled up one of my bags, opened it, and grabbed my economics book, knowing that no matter how tired I was, I had to study at least a page or two before sleeping.
I think that would help you sleep
Nerd.
faster. Like,
Yeah.
okay, I'm going to get in bed with my book, start down for the count. Nerd.
Words on the page scrambled in my mind as I read through them. But after 2 or 3 tries, I managed to understand the page was about.
That sounds like me at work today. Kept rereading this one thing. I was like, huh? I was like,
This isn't Andy and Leyley. What is this? Equation?
Like, that's the only thing I can read. In Leyley.
Finally, I decided to change to my pajama jams and head to bed. Today had been a long day and I needed rest.
Do we have Jam Sprite? Nope.
No. Dang it. Hopefully tomorrow will be better. 3 days of surprises in a row would kill me.
I'm not actually going to edit it, but pretend, audience, that Laurel drew the Sprite in the pajamas. But
There, she's wearing pajamas.
There she is. Use your imaginations.
Whoa, I did it.
Whoa.
With that, the thought in my mind, I drifted to sleep, embracing the darkness of slumber.
Embrace the darkness. This is...
Oh,
who is
hell
this?
yeah. This is, Evil Guy.
Evil Guy?
I don't remember what his name is. He has his own game called Burning Love or something, but I don't remember what his name is.
Oh my god.
I think it's like Max or something.
Max?
I feel like it's a Maxim, but that can't be right.
It is me.
Okay, higher. Yeah.
It's me, Max, the real villain. You fucking pretty boys think you're all that, huh? Well, say that to the end of my pistol. Pew, pew, pew. Life is a highway.
What's going on?
Ka-chow.
I couldn't move my body. I felt like I was tied up and I couldn't see anything beyond the darkness that surrounds me. Yet I could hear the sounds of a heated argument coming from all directions.
I didn't tie her up yet. That's the DLC. One move and she gets it. Who's that?
It's Matthew.
I know that, but my
He's
brain
the yellow one.
brain is giving up. If I don't
He's the
see
cute one.
Oh, let her go. Like, if I don't see their pictures, I'm like, huh? Who?
Matthew.
Come on,
the-
chicken shit.
Yeah.
Fight us like a real man. Like you scare me, Sam. Come on, take one step. I dare you.
Why can't I see?
Stay away from her, Malix.
I knew it was something like that.
I am the great Max. And what are you gonna do, nerd boy?
Suddenly, I felt myself being pulled to one side, my arms wrapped around my body protectively.
I've
He's
got
sexy.
you. Don't worry.
Huh? Eric? As I was held tight in a tight embrace. Wait, what? I felt the world around me once again settle into a low, peaceful hum. The hostility of a dream that had been before had faded into the back of the arms around me rocked me comfortingly.
Is this me dreaming about the final battle?
No, more like midway battle.
Oh my
Slowly,
god.
though, my eyes fluttered open, and I looked up to the person holding me.
Shrek?
Damien! Shrek, is that you? I stared into the eyes of Shrek. His face was painted with worry and concern.
Green.
And I knew it must have seen my dream.
Oh.
Why did I dream of Eric holding me, though?
That was incorrect. You can't control your dreams.
Oh, well, I guess you're right.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Thank you. What time is it?
It's 9 a.m. James and I were making breakfast when well,
You can't control your mind reading?
no, not yet, at least. I hope to learn eventually, though. That's not my voice, that's the other guy. Is everything all right?
Huh? Yeah, I'm alright.
That's good. I'm assuming you had a nightmare. Something about getting tied up. I wouldn't know nothing about that. No, sir.
Yeah. I'm sorry for disturbing you both.
You didn't disturb us, miss. Besides, we'd rather make sure you're okay before anything.
Oh, thank you.
Now, why don't you go downstairs with us? Breakfast. I'm sure some nice food will make your mind off what you dreamt of.
A new voice every line. It's pretty tough. I don't know how you did it.
I don't either. It was embarrassing to be jealous.
How humiliating. These men in my room?
Yeah, he needs to leave with his weird Gotham voice or whatever.
Goblin! Hello!
Jeez. Concerned for me. Despite only knowing me for a short time, I wasn't sure if it was courtesy or if they were genuinely concerned. Couldn't exactly read their minds.
It's time for breakfast. Let's go. Goodbye.
Alright. Don't threaten me, please.
There he is, the squirrel with the knife.
Hello.
The two boys led me back to the dining room. The smell of bacon and eggs danced in the air. The smell wafted from the kitchen and made its way into the room, making my stomach growl in need.
Food.
Breakfast smells good.
We should be done with breakfast soon. If you want to sit down at the table, you can.
No, I want to sit on the table.
I'm gonna stand on the table. I'm gonna sit
And
on
I'm
the
going to do a
table.
little jig.
I'm gonna dance. And you will put up with it because this is my house.
Because life is a highway, you know?
Ka-chow!
Ka-chow.
It's
I
just-
nodded before sitting down. I sat down. Wait, what? I nodded before sitting down. As I sat down, however, my mind drifted back to the dream I had. The feeling of hostility around me made my body shudder instinctively, even though I knew it wasn't real.
Ooh. Life is a highway just operates like Killer Queen.
Life is a highway. Ka-chow.
Ka-chow! Because ka-chow is when you press down the bomb button. The detonator. Ka-chow!
Ka-chow is its aura. So it just goes, ka-chow, 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 ka-chow.
Store platinum. Ka-chow, 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 ka-chow. Sponge Ghost.
However, as my eyes closed, I felt a hand place itself on top of my head, breaking me out of my thoughts.
Who could it be?
Is it?
Is
Huh?
it the squirrel with the knife?
Hi, Sam! I knew it.
Morning. You alright?
No. Yeah, I'm fine.
Sounds like a skill issue.
So call me a moron, please. That'd be great. Thank you. Thank
You
you.
moron.
Oh my god, thank you, Sam. Sam, the owner of the hand on my head, raised an eyebrow at me before rustling my hair and moving away to sit down at the table. And then he barked towards the kitchen, where James was working.
Food, now.
Woof woof.
Get in here, dog. Hey, is the food done yet? I'm starving.
There's no need to yell, Sam.
You're yelling too.
Don't argue with me.
From behind me, Eric appeared and sat beside me, rubbing his temples in obvious annoyance.
Can we not yell this early in the morning? It's not like we're in the castle.
Castle?
Uh,
For some reason, when I heard the word castle, I couldn't help but yell in surprise. These guys had a castle? Sam looked at me and smirked at my reaction.
Moron. Yeah, we have a castle back home. Our dining room's 10 times bigger than this room. This peasant room. Sad, really. Then, wouldn't it be logical to not yell?
Pfft, whatever. You want to go?
Yeah. I'll go out with you, Sam.
We chose the wrong route.
Not right now, though. I'm dating your brother. Soon.
Save Sam
James.
for later.
As for me, soon James and Damien appeared, hands full of plates, and carried bacon and eggs and toast and waffles. They placed the plates down by each before sitting themselves.
My favorite.
Finally.
Matthew?
Oh, he's dead.
Oh, okay. Thank you for the breakfast. It looks Did you cook, Matthew?
This isn't the coffin of Andy and Leyley. You've been playing that way too much.
I only played it for one day, gosh.
You only played it for one day for 6 hours. When's the fan art? We're waiting.
I was gonna do that, actually.
Yes.
I was planning on it, and then I was listening to Hamilton. I was like, wait a minute. This song is so Leyley coded.
Which one?
You'll be back. Soon you'll see.
Of course, the freaking King George song.
Literally.
You're like, this is very Leyley coded. She makes death threats to the girlfriends.
Hell yeah. Thank you for breakfast. It looks amazing.
It's our pleasure.
The table on me now. You trapped me in your cage somehow. All of a sudden, my phone began to ring, ushering me to pull no right my pocket of my answer. Hello? Hey, good morning.
Guess who's at your door right now to see all the men?
What men? Haha. Right on cue, there was a knock at the lobby door. My heart stopped. Suzu and Naomi were here.
Hide, men, hide!
Get behind the curtains.
You behind the curtain, you under the table, you in the closet. And then, little did you think about the fifth one that wasn't... Oh no, he's answering the door. I thought it would be like the fifth one shows up after you hid the other four, and then you're like, oh, shoot. But no,
I forgot about him. I thought we ate him.
I thought we were eating him right now. That's what we're doing, right? I'll get it.
My heart quickly began to pound in my chest. Matthew was in the lobby, and he'd get the door first. I instantly jumped out of my chair and rushed out to the dining room.
No!
No!
No! Stop! Running in slow motion.
Through the archway between the dining room and lobby. I saw Matthew reach his hand for the brass door and a handle, causing the world to go in slow motion.
Word! Slams him into the door.
Don't open that door!
Matthew.
No. So before my words could reach his rears, Matthew opened the door.
My words couldn't reach his rears.
The face of Naomi and Suzu.
Oh,
boys. Degenerate males.
The world around me stopped as Susie and Naomi kept their eyes on Matthew, who merely stared back in fear and embarrassment. I feel the air go from warm to freezing in a matter of seconds.
Oh no. Just wait till she sees the other 4 men.
Why do you have all these degenerate males in your house?
Yeah,
Hi. I'm Soy Boy.
I could not believe what was happening. How am I going to explain this? This week was already bad enough.
Me with all these guys? How do I explain? These are my butlers.
Yeah. To make matters worse, I was frozen in place. God's sake, someone do something other than stand here.
Maybe more people could walk into the room.
who are you?
Suzu, let me explain. What's going on here?
Who's at the door, Matthew? Oh.
Soon the other incubi appeared in the lobby with us. The situation was not getting pretty. I had to think fast.
These are my slaves. They came with the mansion. They're my brothers.
They're my brothers.
Oh, God. This is Andy and Leyley coded. Oh, no. Oops. If we say brothers, it's going to be hard to explain later when you're making out with them. They're in your head.
They're in your head. You're crazy.
Which one?
You're in. I don't care. I thought your brothers one.
They're my brothers that you never met.
They're your brothers?
That's so Andy Leyley coded. Since when did you have brothers?
There was no use. There was no time to lie to them. I felt hopeless. Then I felt a hand on my shoulder and felt the tension in my body almost fade away. I turned to see James smile at me before stepping in front of me.
We must apologize, ladies. We know this situation must be confusing for everyone. Let's take this to the dining room and we'll explain everything.
I stared at James wide-eyed. Is he going to tell them who they were? Everything seems surreal. Before I knew it, I was led to the dining room along with Suzu and Naomi, and sat across from them their confused gaze. As Naomi and Suzu sat down, Eric and Matthew placed their untouched plates of food in front of them, surprising their guests.
Whoa, this looks amazing.
Thank you.
Nom, 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 nom.
Our pleasure, ladies. We hope you enjoy your meals.
Make sure you dig in.
Nom, 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 nom.
I looked at Naomi and Suzu as they began to eat, visibly enjoying every bite they placed in their mouths. Hopefully the food would ease their minds for whatever James wanted to reveal. As Naomi and Suzu ate their impromptu meals, James and the other boys stood behind the chair, making me grow more red in the face.
You see, ladies, there's been a murder. We must investigate.
So, Anderson, are you going to tell us what's going on? All these degenerates.
Well, you see, James placed a hand on my shoulder again, signaling me to just eat my food. As he began to eat, he spoke to Naomi and Suzu.
Allow me to mansplain. We're Miss Anderson's house servants. We were hired by her late grandfather to help around the mansion, but since he has passed, we now assist Miss Anderson with living on her own. You see, it was her grandfather who wanted to be surrounded by 5 men. And that's okay.
Makes sense. It is a huge house, and he did seem to, like that kind of thing.
Wait a minute. You can... No, I love the women. Shut up, dead grandpa. Ah. A huge house for a wonderful princess such as Miss Anderson deserves the greatest of servants to care for it.
No, no. Well, why are you all dressed so casually and stuff? Shouldn't you have maid outfits? Aren't servants supposed to have uniforms or whatever?
I mean, there is a cat cafe episode if you want to see them in maid outfits.
Wow, they thought of everything.
Well, Miss Anderson allows us to get comfy while we work, so she lets us wear casual clothes.
At the cost of cutting our pay in half.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, it went from $0 to you owe me 50.
For every day we wear this, we have to pay her. We're sorry if we made the situation awkward earlier. We're not her brothers. We're very sure that Miss Anderson is also still getting used to having us as her servants. It would be very hard to explain after just a day.
I agree.
Yes,
I guess.
that's why the moron called us her brothers.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So, if I may ask, what brings you two ladies here,
Food.
Well,
What?
The food.
We wanted to see how our friend was doing. Since it's the weekend and all, we usually hang out and just chill.
I just want food.
You're gonna eat me or what?
I'm eating this food that they gave us. No.
Yeah, like going to the arcade and stuff. I mean, I could eat you, I guess, if that's what you wanted.
No.
With arcade guy?
Or the Pink
Yeah.
Lady Cafe.
No. When I eat, I turn to arcade guy.
There's an arcade?
Ahem. That makes a lot of sense, ladies. Well, we don't wish to disturb you any further than we have, so we'll take our leave and start preparing the house.
Huh? Preparing for what?
The party, of course, for the dead grandfather.
We gotta prep the house for some sort of housewarming party thing. I don't know.
Our princess's parents requested a housewarming party to be held here soon.
And by soon, they mean tonight.
Oh, well,
I guess.
No. We could help out or something.
right, Naomi?
I thought you wanted to go to the arcade.
This housewarming thing is more important. The arcade will be there tomorrow, but the party's only tonight.
Not a party hardy.
That's right, we got a party hardy. No need. We can handle it. If you'd like to, miss, you can go out with your friends while we handle things here.
Seriously? I'm not doing that.
Sam, not now.
Well, I wanted to help out, but at the same time, I wanted to go out with my friends. James gave me a look of understanding, letting me know that if I left, everything would be okay. I had to make a decision.
Hang out with friends and let the butlers handle everything?
Nah, I'll stay around and help with the house.
Sorry, friends, no arcade today.
Are you sure?
I'm sure. Besides, it's my housewarming party. I should help out too.
Want us to help out as well?
No, go away. I want to hang out with my harem. I mean, I think we've taken care of it. Thanks, though, girls.
Sorry, bros before hoes. Goodbye.
Both before bros.
Don't let
All
the
right.
door hit you on the way out.
We'll head on out then, so we're not in the way.
Sorry, guys. I'll hang out with you guys soon.
Yeah, sure. It's all good, Anderson. We'll definitely come to the housewarming party tonight.
You're not invited. Thank you.
Just invited ourselves.
Oh, thanks.
I led them back to the lobby and walked them to the door, opening it for them with a thankful smile. They both gave me hugs before walking out into Naomi's car, which was parked in the driveway.
Bye-bye.
And with that, they left. I was happy they wanted to help, but I had to do this on my own. And by on my own, I mean with the help of these demon guys.
On your
It wasn't their
gnome?
work, so I didn't want to force it on them, just because they were my best friends.
Yeah. On your own or on your gnome?
I don't get it.
Gnomeo, Sherlock Gnomes.
Oh. Yeah.
Your favorite movie?
My favorite movie is Trolls. How dare you?
Same company.
We had the entire day to work. The party was tonight, and all we had to do was make everything right. We sat down and talked about what needed to happen before the party and started that night. Each guy had been assigned a different part of the party to do. Right after lunch, we began to work.
They had breakfast. They talked about it for a few hours. They had lunch, and then they're like, all right, time to get
How
started.
long does it take to be like, you do this, you do this, you do this?
Like, all right, I think you should do this one. Okay. And then they just spent 3 hours figuring it out from there. It's fine. Maybe we just had breakfast.
Yeah,
I was like, maybe we just ate lunch. I was like, no, we didn't.
it was breakfast. We had eggs and bacon. Since everything was taken care of by at least one incubus, James told me he could assist one of them. The
Life is a
question is who?
highway. Ka-chow.
Ride it all
All
night
night
long.
long. Do, 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 do. It's your road in my way.
Away.
I can ride all night long. Is that the only lyric?
I don't know. The only one I know.
Cars, games, and movie when.
Oh my gosh, who are we gonna hang out with?
I assume the one that we're going for.
Damien!
Damien with the lobby.
I stood in the lobby with Damien, who nodded at me as I passed me the dust cloth.
Ooh, we have to dust off the railings and the other surfaces before we mop the floor. Is that okay?
I nodded and rolled up my sleeve, climbing over the steps of the staircase. Easy as cake. Both Damien and I began to climb to the top of the stairs, wiping off the dust of the railing as we went. However, a silly idea came to my mind. I looked over to Damien, wondering if he could read what I was thinking. As expected, Damien looked over in slight surprise before giving me a slightly concerned look.
What if you get hurt sliding down the banister?
Oh, come on, it'll be fun. I did it all the time as a kid.
Dies. The end.
Damien stared at the rail and thought. My man began to wonder how much fun my idea was, hoping my thoughts could convince him. Damien sighed softly before smirking slightly and nodding. Woo! I quickened my pace on the rail, dusting as quickly as I could as I got to the top. Damien followed quickly behind to the opposite side until we were both at the top of the stairs. We both then jumped and sat up on the top of the rails, sliding down each side of the roller coaster. Why?
It's like...
Why is there such a long, big thing of text? I can't read.
So they both ran up the stairs, and then they started just grinding down it like Sonic and Shadow, and it's a Sonic game. Ding, ding, ding.
There was a lot of thought on the execution, but not much to stopping.
Wait! Yeah, watch out.
Whoa.
Oops.
Ow. Our brakes had become a slamming into each other and landing at the floor, him on top of me. I stared up at him in surprise as he looked down on me in concern. Neither of us knew what to say.
So they went down the railings and flew off and hit each other in the center.
Damn. Let's laugh.
How silly. How silly of you to land on top of me.
That was so silly. I
It's
started to laugh.
working.
I didn't know why, but I couldn't control myself. I closed my eyes and laughed in pure enjoyment about what just happened. Damien began to laugh as well, smiling widely. Both of us ended up laughing on the floor. Damien rolled off me and held his stomach as I held mine. We're both completely engulfed in joy.
You were right. That was fun.
See, I told you. Both of us curled into ourselves, facing each other and laughing in laughter before we looked at each other with smiles. However, Damien's face softened as his laughter died away. He smiled with happiness in his eyes and a blush across his cheeks. I stared in surprise, my face turning red in return, but my mind going blank.
Oh.
I couldn't stop staring at Damien's smile. Something about him was just completely charming. His eyes had a mixture of happiness and a small bit of yearning.
Oh.
Soon, though, Damien stood up and reached a hand down to me, breaking my silent thought.
Come on. We need to keep cleaning.
I slowly nodded before standing and continuing to clean alongside him. The hour of the party had arrived. In my mind, I kept double and triple checking the essentials for the party. Not my dad. He invited his business partners and the executives of the Anderson Company to show me off. I stood in front of my mirror in my room, staring at my form. A million thoughts ran through my mind. It was just a housewarming party, but at the same time, it wasn't.
Oh boy. They're gonna see my new butlers.
It was a chance to show my dad I was better than his expectations. It was a chance for me to see my parents as a woman. Wait, what? For me to see my parents as a woman?
For me to see...
No. For me to see my parents as a woman.
It's time. I finally accepted my parents are one woman.
They're a singular woman.
I was born from the bone marrow.
My test to see if I was really ready to live on my own.
It's time. It's like it's time for your parents to see you as a woman, but it's like no. Now that I'm a woman, I shall see my parents for the first time. Now that I've lived alone for one day.
Oh, 2 days.
Or just the parents are just one woman. They fuse together. They become one woman.
That's the real plot twist.
Fuse! The main villain, Malix.
Oh no!
Not my parents.
Uh-oh. Well, I'm not truly alone. I had the Incubus to thank, but even so, I didn't have my dad guiding me or my mom helping me through living alone.
Wait, is the dad gonna be Malix?
No.
So is that why you hate him? Or then all the
No,
awfulness?
he sucks.
He just sucks.
A knock on my door broke my thoughts, surprising me.
It was my father all along, the evil villain Malix.
Who is it? Hey, are you okay in there? Your parents should be here soon, so you should hurry up getting ready.
What do you think I was doing?
Well, I'm ready, but...
But what? I'm sure you look fine, Anderson. Just come on out. It's not like they drew a new sprite for you.
Alright.
Let's see.
Well, guess what?
Woo! I was hoping the old reverse psychology.
As soon as they opened the door, the host club was there. I watched as Naomi and Susie's faces turned from smiles to complete awestruck stares.
Whoa. If we were lesbians...
I'd be really into this.
Wowee.
What?
Your dress is slipping a bit there. Let me help with that. Dude, you look hot. Wow. Too bad you're straight this run. Unfortunate.
Yeah, you look amazing. Where did you get that dress? I've had it for a while. I just never had the chance to wear it. I figured I might as well bring it out now.
Ho ho.
Ooh.
We got the
I stepped out
fancy
of my
suits.
room.
And the host club
Yeah,
was there.
So stupid. I closed my bedroom door behind me. As I walked down the halls to the grand lobby, the incubi stood waiting for me at the bottom, all dressed to the nines as proper servants. Whoa, they really know how to dress well, don't they? Yeah.
Hubba, hubba.
They're so hot. I was slightly taken aback by how great the boys looked in uniform. Each had poise and a perfect gentleman. Even Sam.
Even Sam. Wow.
I slowly began to climb down the meow? What?
So they began to climb down the steps with Suzu.
No, I thought you said meow.
Oh, no.
Oh, I thought you said even Sam meow.
No, I don't think so. Unless that's what the recording says. I don't know.
You definitely did. That's for sure what happened.
I was just like, what's the thing he's wearing? Like, they have vests. I'm
Oh,
like, what
the
heck?
cummerbund?
A cummerbund?
Yeah, it's a cummerbund.
Is that like to hide his gut?
I don't know. It's just like a fancy big belt thing.
I know I've seen it before, but seeing it, I'm like, it looks kind of silly compared to like a vest. But it's fine. He's fine. No, we don't.
Rate the boys. Who looks the best right now? I say number 1, Eric. I like the red.
Yeah, that is pretty cool. Just the red. Yeah, that one's cool. I guess Eric. Damien just looks like a normal suit.
Yeah, it's like boring.
I don't like the
I don't like-
bunch.
I don't like James. It had like one button. It looks stupid.
You're not a fan of the one button look. Yeah,
No.
some people can do it. It definitely doesn't look good there. Yeah, I think I've tried it when I have a suit, and it's just like, nah, this ain't me.
It just looks weird.
Yeah,
It's like at that point, don't even button any of them.
yeah, it's like, yeah. So what? It's this Cumberbunch and Matthew. They got it open. Then Eric and Damien have it like buttoned, and then yeah, James just has the one. Yeah, who wore it best? Eric.
Eric.
Eric wins because he has the cool color scheme going on.
I think Sam loses.
Sorry, Sam, your Cumberbunch loses. Obviously,
Cumberbunch. That's so funny.
like I don't know what it is. Whatever word you said. I think the protagonist, though. I mean,
She's slaying.
she's slain, and it's like, whoa, like, hey, that thing's a little. It's falling down your arm, girl. Not that we're complaining, but
I think it doesn't fit you.
yeah, like I think your dress shouldn't look like that till after the party. It should probably be normal looking at this point, not already drooping down.
But who knows? I'm not a fashion expert.
She is a woman, but I don't know. The dress doesn't fit, so maybe this isn't her first time seeing her parents as a woman. It's just like, oh, she dressed up in Grandpa's old dress. Just gonna completely just ruin his image. Now that he's dead, he can't defend himself. Wow, he hired all these men. He had dresses. Not that there's anything wrong with that.
Like Slay King, live your truth.
No, I was a straight man.
Straight men can wear dresses.
If that's what the Godfather wanted to do,
He can do it.
he can do it. We'll let him
Who's
do
gonna
it.
stop him? He's rich.
We completely. He's not here to defend himself. He's dead.
His ghost is still around.
He still shows up sometimes. I didn't wear the dresses, but there's nothing wrong with that. But
Like,
I wore tuxedos because I was the Godfather.
sure you did. I
Sir,
slowly began to
Grandpa.
climb down the steps with Suzu and Naomi behind me. The boys watched as I descended the staircase one step at a time, like knights waiting for their princess. I felt my face slightly flush, but I quickly shook my head and tried to regain my thoughts.
It's like, where did the mask go? Found it.
As we reached the last step, James offers his hand out to me and walked down the final steps, smiling. I don't want to talk to you, James.
This isn't your route. As beautiful as a princess, miss.
Thank you.
So, are you prepared for tonight? To be honest, no.
Nah.
Which one?
I don't know. I don't think that... Wait, hold on. Let me look at the guide. Let me see.
Just to make sure we don't accidentally go on the Malik's route.
Yeah.
You're like, hold up.
Okay, it doesn't matter.
Cuckoo. That was a good loading song. Which one do you want to do? You're the protagonist.
I'm inclined to do the last one because it's a song from the Tangled show / Warrior Cats map.
What? Tangled / Warrior Cats?
I'm ready as I'll ever be. You don't know that one?
No, but it was good. And you just sang
Damn.
it.
Damn.
You know I don't know music.
Yeah, that's true. You need to listen to the music, man.
I am.
You don't understand any of my references.
I looked up edgy 2000s playlist, and I've been listening to edgy 2000s songs.
Hell yeah.
I found a playlist with like 97 songs. And it's, what was it? There's like, let me look. Okay. This is like
Wake me up since I can't wake up. Wake me up.
that might be one. That sounds familiar. That might have been one of the AMVs I watched of Grim Tales from Down Below.
Yeah.
Which is
Gotta love Evanescence.
I was like that's okay, of course that phone dies. It said 23%, but it lied. It was a liar.
Liar.
Let's see. Dun, 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 dun. Here we go. I can find it. It'll be worth it.
Call my name, save me from the dark. Feel my blood, you are just wake up. Burn, 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 burn. Nothing I've become.
Edgy 2000s playlist. Yeah, and the playlist is edgy 2000s music. Okay, one that I liked is called Chop Suey. It was very edgy. There's one called Polyamorous, which I can't really understand the lyrics. It sounds like a really good edgy, like it would be a good edgy opening song for like an anime thing. I think those are the two, because I've listened to like a couple. Oh, and then there was one called Snow. Heyo.
Ayo.
I don't know how it was really edgy, but it sounded good. But yeah. So those are the edgy songs I've listened to so far. But yes, the one you talked about was AMV for what my current PFP is. For an old early 2000s webcomic that was like, let's combine Cartoon Network characters and Nightmare Before Christmas and like Nickelodeon, Disney, like it's all over the place. But good old early 2000s awesomeness.
Hell yeah.
That had now looking back at it as an adult, like had a bit of an Andy and Leyley situation. But back then I was just like, whoa, skeleton guy and girl, but
Oh God, do we need like an Andy Leyley fanfic reading or something? Get it out of our systems or what?
You're like, okay, you say get it out of our system, so I don't think it's ever gonna leave at this rate. You're looking up stuff of it. Still, it's too late now. This is who we are. We play the game.
Man.
Darn. Now we have to read Grim Tales from Down Below.
Dang it.
Great edgy webcomic that was never finished.
Oh no.
That's fine. I don't know where
That's
the plot was
fine.
going. It changed a lot. And then they made a sequel series that took place 8 years later, but I guess it's not canon, but it's like you drew the characters all older, and I don't know. They kept the ship going. They probably shouldn't have, but
Damn.
it's whatever. But we'll see. We'll see what my choice is next week.
Ooh, I'm concerned.
I'm like, I don't know. I don't have anything lined up.
No.
I only had. I mean, I'll definitely decide on something, but I'm like, I don't have anything planned at the moment going
Yeah, I
into.
don't know.
We'll figure it out.
Anyway, I couldn't deny I was nervous, but I had to try. This party was more than what it seemed, and I was to prepare for. Now it's all up to fate.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay, I think we could skip this. I don't care. This is party time.
You're like, it's
I don't care.
party time. Well.
Hey, Mama. Hey, Dad. Oh my! I didn't know you bequeathed servants came with the what?
Your bequeathment came with servants. It was probably overlooked. Besides,
But Dad,
it
what
was
did your
not
voice
good
turn into?
service that was taken by someone. Now this is my new voice.
I see.
No, this is how I talk.
I was completely shocked. Why did my dad sound like that? They didn't question the boys or ask for verification or anything.
My parents, a woman?
My parents are a woman.
Whoa.
I looked at the boys and noticed Sam and Eric staring intensely at my parents. Do you see their powers on them?
And
We're
now
seducing them?
now you will make out with us, sir. No. You are a woman.
Well, they had to be. There was no way they'd be okay with us otherwise.
I guess the servants counted as belongings to the house. Property.
That's so
Tools to be
terrible thing to
used. Objects. Slaves.
My mother did something, and then she left, and then she looked at my outfit.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you look so good. Tell her that I'm right.
No. Your mother's right. You look like you're a kid playing dress up.
Since your dad's dress, I mean...
No! I can't accept it. I'm not an ally.
Oh no!
I'm the
This
villain.
is the true reason that you didn't have a falling out. We discovered it.
So, I think it's okay if the men wear the dresses. No! I'm leaving! Son, I'm coming back. Never! I assume that you're ready then to impress the rest of the guests, correct? You dressed to impress?
What do you mean?
As the host.
The house room party with one person.
Yeah, who did we invite? The entire board from Anderson Toys is coming tonight. Even the vice chairman's son will be coming. Malik's. All of them will be measuring your potential
My potential?
to see if you have what it takes to get the One Piece. Oh. I don't know how that happened. Okay.
I don't want the one piece.
To become CEO of the company, the Pirate King.
Oh man, that sucks.
I didn't think this was One Piece. I didn't want to do that. Plot that goes on for 1 million episodes and never ends.
So, how do you feel about living on your own at such a young age?
Oh my god.
This is a timed event.
Which one?
Use the dumbest ones.
I'm doing my best. It's difficult. Well, I feel. Oh, okay.
Sorry about your grandfather passing away. It really hit us all hard.
Excuse me. I need to go. Like, Do you,
Do you have college plans?
mostly since
College? I don't need that. The questions came one after the other. It was tough to answer some of them that weren't about me. They were about the company.
they don't care about me.
What do you think will happen with the company now that your grandfather has passed?
Don't
I
ask
don't really
me.
care.
I have no freaking clue.
I don't have no freaking clue.
I think it auto does it. I'm not clicking on these things. Well, I click on some of them, but other ones it just keeps going.
Yeah, it's because it's timed.
Oh wow.
What do you think of the philanthropic policies the company has?
I'm thirsty.
I'm thirsty.
Do you think the company should expand from just toys? I'm gonna leave now.
It's a toy. I'm gonna leave now.
It's a toy company. It was a good one too.
It's a toy company. Dumbass.
It's called Toys R Us, not anything else. Duh.
Alright. Yeah. Cool. People are here. Hi, Mom. I don't care about you.
Get out. You're not a man. You're a woman.
You're one woman.
Honey, I'd like to introduce you to this guy.
A man? Whoa. It's the main villain, the evil villain, Malix.
No.
It's Andrew from the Coffin of Andy and Leyley.
Oh my god.
Hi, I'm Andrew Graves. It's a pleasure to meet you, Miss Anderson. Place your hand
My
in
hand in
his.
his.
Oh my god.
As I place my hand in his,
Wait, this is Leyley now. As I placed my hand in his, he raised it to his lips and kissed over my knuckles. But I felt my face burn at the gesture. Andy smiled at me before releasing my hand.
I'm honored to be invited here. Such an honor.
My mother smiled at both of us, which made me slightly concerned.
Did she
She
know?
decided to introduce me to Andrew.
What did she know? So, you organized this party very well, Miss Anderson.
My name is Mrs. Graves. Thank you very much.
Oh, that's right.
Thank you.
Should we make it Mrs. Graves? Just like, whoa.
No.
Nah, no, that'd be crazy. You're welcome. Praise is very much deserved.
Andrew then chuckled nervously, bringing a soft fist to his lips to cover his laugh properly before smiling at me.
I'm sorry if I seem a little forward. I've just been excited to meet Harold Anderson's granddaughter. Yeah, that's it.
Huh? Why?
He used to talk about you all the time in the office, on how you helped him refine his toys. I only attended meetings and heard all of his stories. You've helped a lot with the success of the company without having to actually work there. Unpaid.
Wow, I didn't know he talked about me. That would explain everyone's fascination with me if they're rather personal questions.
Talked about you all the time.
I looked at Andrew, who had a kind face to me.
I read naive. Something wrong with my brains.
About him seemed off, and I didn't know what it was. He seemed to be hiding something, whether good or bad. I wasn't able to find out.
It's not possible that he and she. No, go away, Dad.
Yeah, we're gonna sacrifice you. I felt something walk beside me, causing me to turn to them. Next to me was my dad, giving me his cold stare as Andy, who suddenly became tense.
I thought you were masturbating upstairs. What are you doing here?
No.
What great final words. It's horrible.
So, you're Jared's son? Andrew's body twitched slightly. Whether it was fear or insult, Andrew laid his eyes on my father. I couldn't help but feel the tension between them. It irked me how fragile the air had become. Not to break the wrong word.
Holy crap, you're the one who wants to be the next CEO of the Anderson Company.
I forgot he was Peter Griffin.
That's why yeah. Because I can't do the voice. That's why you forgot. Well,
I stared at Andy. This guy wanted to take my grandfather's place as CEO. thought the vice chairman wanted the position. David, husband, leave the poor boy alone.
Oh,
He's our only good child.
I'm really testing the boy's conversational skills. Nothing wrong with that. He's got to be able to talk to other women other than his sister. Of course not, sir. And polite as well. Interesting. I can't do that voice for the life of me. It's fine. I thought about it at work. I was like, I guess it's a good thing I can't do the Peter Griffin voice. It's not really something someone should aspire to do. If you'll excuse me.
Quickly, Andy retreated away from the family into the crowd of people.
Follow him.
Stay put. Sorry, Andy. We're not doing your route.
Sorry. No coffin of Andy and Leyley this time. We did
Unless you wanted to, but, too late now.
Too late now. No, we'll save it for the real coffin of Andy and Leyley fanfics.
Yeah, I saw they released a little bit of, chapter 3.
Oh?
There's, a little scene.
So you're like, so we should probably Fandub that after this.
Hell yeah.
It's just a little scene.
It's just a little spice on the side.
That works. We've got... You think we should take a quick, break and then hop back? I'm like, I should probably let the dog out.
Oh, yeah.
So I can... I guess I'll just leave this up. Well, actually, I should do... Windowed. We're going to take a break, audience, so I'm going to stop... Well, yeah, I'm going to stop the recording and I'll just put them together. Maybe. Yeah. Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll see you in a second, but for us, we're going to take a quick break because it's 10 o'clock and we start at 6 o'clock, so... So we're just going to stop real quick. See you soon, audience. Sweet home Alabama.
Alabama.
Do.
Not right now.
Not right now.
That's for later.
But it seems that we live in Alabama now. So how obsessed we are with this. But anyway.
No. Life is a highway.
This is life is a highway. Ka-chow.
Good chow. All right, let's get through this, and then we can be degenerates.
We can continue our degeneracy. He's not CEO material.
Material coral. That's because you practically interrogated the young man.
The little questioning should have bothered him. He's obviously not ready for any title in our company.
I bit my tongue. I didn't want Dad to do anything. This is my housewarming party.
You stand down, old man.
Oh, a limo pull up.
Ooh.
Okay, pull up, ho. Whose limo is that?
It's your good friend. Oh, no, that's not the mean girl from school. Oh, that must be Lewis's car.
I'll go get him. Stay with your father so you can escort the guests out together. Yes, Mom. My mom left, and then the doors opened.
And then the host club. No, they're in here. They're in the party.
My dad looked at me in disappointment. What did I do?
Oh, I'm very disappointed in you. I overheard your conversations with our guests. You were stumbling as much as Lewis did. Or were you drunk?
Wow. I thought I did pretty good, but...
When I said, I'm thirsty, and...
I'm thirsty.
I don't want to hear your excuses. I expect that you'll work on your speaking skills while you remain living here. Learn to speak properly.
Yes, sir.
All right. Your mother and I have to leave. I'm sure Naomi and Suzu need to leave as well. Just because it's Saturday doesn't mean you should stay up all night partying.
Oh, right. Thanks for having us. It was a great party.
We'll come visit tomorrow or something, all right? I didn't want to leave, but your parents are making us.
Right, see ya. No sleepovers for us. Good night, sweetie. Come visit us soon.
Those sleepovers.
Will do. Alright, I'm sighing and sitting on the staircase, exhausted. That was tiring.
It's not like you had to do any work, though. Give her a break, man. She was getting interrogated left and right, and she got all the answers wrong. She handled herself the best she could. Or maybe she did it on purpose. As expected, princess. Since you're exhausted, why not head to bed? We can clean up. No. Hush, Sam.
Are you guys sure?
Positive. It shouldn't take long. Oh, ho, ho. It didn't take long to find you little shits after all.
I felt a shudder down my spine. The voice from my nightmares echoed through the air in my ears. I looked around, panicked. Alongside the incubi, James placed a hand on my shoulder, trying to remain calm.
It's him, the misfit. Don't worry. No one will hurt you. Are you sure? Are you really sure?
All of us shot our heads towards the door, finally pinning down the direction of the voice. The doors quickly swung open, revealing a sight no one would ever have expected to see.
It's... Oh
There he
my
is.
god.
He's kind of hot, though. Literally. He's the devil from the Bible.
He's the devil. He's got to get a better voice than the dad
No,
voice.
I like it. Skin red as blood, eyes black and gold piercing into mine, roughened up clothes, and a pistol in his hand. I saw a monster.
Oh my
You
god.
tamed the monster deep inside. And they got this
Whoa.
sexy babe.
Whoa.
I covered my mouth not to scream at the sight. Dried blood covered the bandana around his neck as he smirked at me and the boys around me. Beside the red-skinned man was a similar-looking woman matching thug-like clothes.
Aw, what's the matter, boys? What do you say here, say?
You really didn't think I wouldn't find you, did you?
What happened to your Mickey Mouse voice?
Oh, my Mickey Mouse voice. I hoped you would, you piece of...
All of a sudden, the man raised a gun at Sam's face and instantly pulled the trigger.
Oh my god. Ruined the party. Life is a highway. Ka-chow!
We all gasped in shock at the beautiful singing voice, instinctively expecting to see a bullet run through Sam's face, but...
What the fuck?
What?
That should have been a headshot that ended with a loud, empty, blank shot. The pistol echoed its empty shots so the man grew more pissed, pulling the trigger over and over in aggravation.
Life is a... It's not working!
He shoots the gun and just starts playing the song.
Yeah, every time. Life is a...
Ka-chow! Why is it not working?
Lucky for my ears, became quieter after the first shot.
Life is a...
What is life? I don't know.
Why the fuck won't you work?
This place is protected.
What did you say, shrimp?
This place has a seal protecting it from hellborn magic.
What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
The man growled and threw his gun at Sam. He was able to dodge it in time. As it stopped moving, the gun faded back flame that disappeared into the air.
Whoa. The previous owner had this place protected by magic, Malix.
Dom.
You stupid idiot.
Malix was his name. He's pretty, I looked to Matthew, the same conclusion Malix did.
Huh?
This place is protected by magic?
Don't you remember your grandfather always talking about demons? It would seem that your grandfather had some sort of protective barrier around this house. From the looks of it, it only disables hellborn magic.
Malix's face grew to that of extreme anger, his fist tightening as if he was crushing a stress ball.
Then what's stopping me from dragging your asses out and shooting you then?
You're out of bullets?
Fuck!
Out of instinct, I stepped forward and put myself between Malix and the boys. With no power, Malix wasn't going to fight. I took the chance to stand up to him instead of being powerless like I was in the dream.
Fuck off.
Leave them alone. Get out of my house.
Okay, it doesn't matter. Fuck off. Malix suddenly laughed wildly, staring at me in disbelief.
Whoa, whoa. Who let the bitch out of her cage? What is this, a reverse harem or something? What
You should say that.
ridiculous. No, impossible.
Malix grinned at me evilly, walking close to me.
I can't run. What duck?
I say duck.
Woo.
Hey, let her go. Sam, Eric.
Within mere seconds, Sam had punched Malix square in the jaw, forcing him to let my hair go. I fumbled back. Eric caught me with his arms, gently pulling away from Malix and back into their group.
Grr. Come on, Sam. You and me, right here. Let's go, cannon boy. Come on, ass wipe.
However, before both could fight, the woman stepped forward and placed a firm grasp on Malix's shoulder. That's enough, Malix.
What? Minnie?
Oh, I guess I could do a mini mouse voice.
No, whatever you want to do is good.
What? Who do you think you're speaking to, woman? I could have had a cool voice, but this is the one that they want.
I'm just going to help you kill them, just not now. I don't know what she sounds like.
Not now. That sounded right. That works.
I stared at the girl who spoke at Malix. She looked the same, just like a pure evil. However, she seemed to be more concerned for Malix, or for me.
Oh, no.
There's 5 of them and 2 of us! Even if we come back to the gang, they can have the place surrounded by human police!
Oh, then we shoot everyone!
Think, if we shoot everyone, we'll be hunted at the matter of time before the makeshift paladins come to try to exorcise us.
We're has-been hotel characters before it existed. Grrr!
Forever, whether you like it or not.
They copied us. They copied us.
The two growled at each other. If they could use their magic, I sensed that the fire would glow from under their teeth.
Ouch.
Malix grunted and glared at the boys. He pointed at James, wanting so badly that he used his fingers like a knife.
Yeah, stab.
Starts poking James.
I'm stabbing you. Just wait, pretty boys. We'll get you and fuck you up real good.
Then Malix turned to me, moving his finger to point directly between my eyes.
And don't think you're safe. Step outside. I dare you.
With that, Malix and the woman walked out of the mansion. The doors closed behind them, leaving the boys and I alone at once again. I felt my knees give out from underneath me, forcing the boys to quickly turn to catch me.
So, I suppose we can never leave again. Whoa. Are you alright?
Yeah, why was he here?
The party.
I didn't invite him.
Well, I didn't. He's been closely tracking us. Our blood trail from the forest must have led him here. Grr, we should have stopped him and finished it here. For once, Matthew, I agree with you.
I stood up and rubbed my arms, feeling the goosebumps Malix left behind on me. I couldn't stop myself from shivering in fear of his words. Malix, was he a demon?
That son of a bitch is not a demon. He's a devil.
A devil? There's a difference?
Yes. Demons come from a different plane of existence,
called the Abyssal Plains. Devils, however, come from one of the 7 circles of a place humans know as Hell. Despite us not being human, we are very different creatures. We actually have brains, for one. Devils always like to cause trouble and try to kill or torture others for their own enjoyment. Demons like us know when to use our powers and when not to. We're not stupid. Devils follow orders from higher-ups in their order, and their power only comes from their connection to hell. Demons all have free wills and don't rely on where they came from to use their powers.
This was all so confusing. Demons and devils and magic all existed, and I happened to land in the middle of it. What do we do?
You're safe. You've been protected as well.
What?
What Damien's saying is that the magic that protects this place also protects you. Your grandfather must have cast it when you last saw him, or something of that nature. We can sense its aura around your body.
I couldn't believe my ears. It's the 3rd day of surprises, and this one took the cake as the most surprising. I felt my head spin once again. What did I get myself into?
Miss, please don't worry. We'll find a way to train ourselves and become stronger to finally finish this feud. Grr, I want to kick his ass right now. Until then, we'll protect you as much as we can. If Malix comes back, we'll be here for you.
What about going outside? Won't he?
Like we said, you have a protection spell on you. Even if Malix attacks you, he won't be able to use his magic on you. He'd be just like any other human you can fight back against. Didn't you say you knew Taekwondo?
Well, yeah. I felt somewhat relieved that I was mostly safe from Alex. Still, I couldn't help but feel very nervous and apprehensive about the future. The boys were still here to train and become stronger, but what if Malix did the same?
Uh-oh.
Even more so, I was lost about how my grandfather knew about magic. I had to find out. At least I had time.
Oh.
I went to bed, feeling nervous. Despite the words of the Incubuses, I felt the start of something. I'd never be able to explain or prove. Magic? Devils? Demons? How did this all happen? Should I really meddle with the situation? They are only staying until after they defeat Malix.
Unless there's a sequel or something.
That's alright. They said they only stay until after they defeat Malix, and then my life could go back to normal. Temporary insanity, as Kay would say.
Crazy? I was crazy once.
They locked me in a room. A rubber room.
With
The
rats.
question was then, would I want them to leave? They're kind of nice to have it around. If my life went back to normal, then I'd have to care for the house all on my own. Instead I had to focus on life instead of be distracted by cute boys. I have to do all the chores by myself. I have to.
I like having slaves. It's much better.
I don't even pay them. My life.
And they cook for me. I don't know where they're getting all the food from.
Summoning circles. Where was my life going anyway? I was under pressure from my parents, my only friends and the boys to comfort me. Without the boys, I'd have no way to hide from my responsibilities. Enough. Let's just sleep and deal with tomorrow when it comes.
Oh, this is just an allegory for growing up, becoming an adult. But the boys, they stop us from having to be adults.
Defeating my sense of thought, I forced myself to sleep, unsure of what tomorrow had planned for me. Hopefully, whatever the future had for me, I'd be ready for it.
Who is this?
Who knows? I assume Damien, but I don't actually know.
Okay, we'll assume, I guess. I promise to be with you forever. You're so important to me. I swear I'll give my life to you. Please, let me love you. I'll be by your side. Always. I can't imagine living without you. I want to be with you. I love you.
And this is where we stop.
We did it!
We did it!
Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, bam, 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 bam. Dun, 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 dun. Well, they can't ask what you thought because this is your childhood game.
I thought it was a lot more dialogue than I remembered.
You're like, the protagonist yaps a lot to the point where you gave up.
Yeah.
You're just like, nah, no more.
No.
No more. Well, that's fair. This is probably another like 4-hour video.
Probably. That's because we just yapped about nothing for like half of it.
But that's always fun though. So I like doing the Let's Plays. It's like, well, we're gonna just yap. We yapped about very important things. It was all plot relevant. Well, I guess now look forward to us being degenerates again. Because that's what we're out to do, and then we'll figure it. You'll find out what we're gonna do next week. When
We'll also find out.
yeah,
We don't know.
We're also gonna find out. It's fine. And then it comes around like Tuesday or Wednesday. I'm like, okay, I know what I'm.
Let's do this.
Ferb, I know what we're gonna do today.
With the fruits? No way. Cruising down the main street. That's it, feeling good.
Well, I guess, audience, goodbye.
Life is a highwaying all night.
Ka-chow! Life is a hallway all night. Bye.
Hey.